Then he told the students to stand outside
Damn
the
it. Come
classroom
on,
and go
MacBook.
into the cold air. As soon as they they were to enter as swiftly
Thank you.
as they could, assuming their seats were perfect posture,
Maybe I
and
do need
wondering
to close everything
how
out.
fast they were. And then Mr. Jones would look at his hot watch and say, I think we can get faster. Ah,
Like they're being trained for the army. Huh, huh. Oh, I should have had Carrie, but it's fine. Huh, huh. Well, at least it crashed early. That never happens this early because man, it could happen an hour in, and at least it didn't happen while everyone's here. And Mason and Richard, I think you choose so much for that because um Shelby's is going through a difficult time, and I don't understand why she's treated this way. You like Saul, Shaggy? That's awesome. You like Saul. That was my mother and I. We used to watch it when I was younger. I know I should be watching as a child, but I loved it. So it didn't traumatize me. Escargoon for Kirby Air Riders. What job has the most aura? Oh, Even did a video about that. I kind of want to watch that. But the Escargoon could get it. Yeah, he should be in Kirby Air Ride. That'd be awesome. Anyway, hopefully it will work this time. Hi, Brock. Oh, I'm sorry about that. And I might eat something. I think I should probably eat it. When everyone gets here, I'll eat my muffin. Well, the other half of it. That's Meta AI. Interesting. Hi, Amelia. Sorry about that. I don't know why my MacBook is like that because it will be fine, and then randomly when I get the connection is unstable, it just stays frozen. I never had this issue, so I don't know why that keeps happening. Man, Eva's eye. Oh wait, okay, should be healing. It's yellow now.
We didn't even have cells. Bro, that was the hustle days, bro. I couldn't even afford cells, let alone stuff on the cells, bro. We changed. We got like I think this was before like even 100,000 subscribers, bro. It's been long enough to the point that
To the point what?
included the entirety of military together.
Wait, what does he think about plumber or chefs?
Whoa. Head Seth, bro, let me tell you something right now. If you lead in being like, yeah, baby, I'm a cook. I'm a cook. The problem is, bro, is cook versus Seth low key kind of sounds like a slur versus a genuine compliment. What do? I'm a cook, bro. Why does that hit really hard? This here.
Ryanya? Oh, I hate when that happens. Yeah, that means a lot for you to give her hugs, though. Hi, Shelby. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. She's a fucking bastard for that. I just don't understand it. It's kind of weird because, like, what happened between me and Casey, right? Even though we're not dating, of course, just friendship wise. If that what happened to you was pretty bad, I would have been in jail myself, right? Because since I'm a male, it doesn't make any sense how the officers protected me, which I thank them a lot to this day for that. I still got that video. I know it's somewhere. Not the other one that I did, but the first incident, right? But for what you had to go through, especially since you told the officers that, yeah, she assaulted you, she laid your hands on you, and how the officer said that you could have protected yourself. Well, yeah, I don't get it. I don't. I just hope you're right. I hope so. If I knew who she is, I would expose her to the public. Honestly, I can't, I don't know why you got to be treated like that. I just anyway. Oh, I'm sorry you got to go through that. Lesbian relationships. It is true they are pretty domestic. Now I know gay relationships are, but nowhere near as high. And oh, you from Detroit? Oh, so it was kind of close. Well, kinda. So, because wait, am I really that close? Because Detroit, Michigan, Wisconsin. I said Wisconsin, right? So yeah, I was pretty close. How's it like up there? Because I know Detroit is hella dangerous, though. You know, come to think of it, I want to look that up right now because I had a fake viewer of mine that lives in the same city as you, and I thought he was sweet, but he was a bitch. Pardon my language. Oh, by the way, wait, no, I gotta say that for later. There's something else I want to share, but oh, so the team is Detroit Lions for the NFL. See, that's football related. Stolen ambulance. Oh, how is it like living there though? I mean, it is a beautiful city. It is, but my God, I mean, my Buddha, I just can't imagine that. It's oh, Jack, I can imagine it is literally. I can imagine because since we're talking about like creepy stuff or whatever today, that I could look this up. So that's 7 years ago. I don't care about that Tommy guy. He's weird to me. Actually, what is it look? Because okay, so I'll show this first while we wait for the others to get here. So I'm gonna wait for the ad very quick. And hi Garnet, hi Ever. Sorry about that. Hopefully it won't happen again. This is Detroit. Wait, this is let's see, 2 years ago. So this is oh, I know this is 2 years ago, but still, the funny thing is, it does look kind of run down in that part, and it looks dangerous to even walk. And that's during the MacBook. Don't during the sorry, I got a little bit. I need to get a new MacBook. Sensitive. I mean, okay, there's people walking around, but still. Let me bring over the MacBook very quick. So Detroit, it's in Michigan, right? Not it's because Michigan borders one of the Great Lakes. Well, both of them. I forgot their names, sadly. Towards Canada. It's kind of funny because think about it. A place like this. Yeah, it's nice, but it's so weird. Even during the day, it looks like late morning. Um, I do still see people walking around. Just not a lot. Yeah, there's some people are out. I guess it depends on the spot. So that's Washington Boulevard, huh? It's nice. So if I go to this video, his name is Charlie Bull 313. He's supposed to be a tall man. So I think that's why people are kind of intimidated by him, which I don't blame them. And I'm glad that they are because he seems like a sweetheart, right? He basically likes to film, they call it the hood, which is the dangerous areas. So this is 2 weeks ago, right? Detroit's Wall Streets and death traps. And oh my god, there's a lot of trash in that alley. Wow. What happened to this city? It's supposed to be one of the best cities in the whole country. What happened to them? Oh my goodness, all that trash. I mean, I know where I'm from. We get trash, but not like this. And I would see a lot of trash. But I know the reason why it's like this because of poverty and how with the they're known for let's see, they're known for their motor vehicles, right? Because that's where they got a lot of money. And then in the late 60s, early 70s, There was, let's just say, some racial discriminations that basically happened, which kind of divided the city, and people flee to other cities. I gotta read more about the history of Detroit. It's There's a trash can in the middle of the road. How is he driving? Actually, I didn't know it's even legal to even drive in the aisle, or I can't say it. Golly, it's like this could be from like a horror movie. That place is a dump. Oh my god. And this is the actual building or houses. Man, that would never happen out here. It's so depressing. It looks as though, let's just say, it looks like a war hit, right? I mean, okay, there's some good houses, even though they look a little run down, but here, I'll speed this up a bit. Yeah, that house that has the teal wood is pretty run down. I gotta say, Detroit has some big houses. I know this is how it's like in the Midwest because where I'm from, we don't have houses like this here. Well, except for a couple because we don't have houses that are built like this, right? I mean, it looks safe, but at the same time, I can tell it's not. Oh yeah, wow. Oh man, there's so many abandoned houses. It's awful that it turned out like this. Not even 5 seconds in, and that already would have been the quickest U-turn of my life. These places are so stark that no commentaries ever needed. Yeah. What? Okay, that's a good comment. Charlie Ball out there filming season 12 of The Walking Dead. Hilarious. You guys, speaking of The Walking Dead, hold on. Man, I gotta eat shortly. Okay, good. I'm glad the MacBook isn't acting up. Yeah, where I left off. Man, it's been what? A month and a half now? Give or take? In my glob, my MacBook is kind of hot. All right. Oh, but sadly, I can't really unplug it to cool it off because it's on life support. I forgot where I left off. Episode 3, season 5, 4 Walls and a Roof.
Blah blah blah. It goes on for way too long, in my opinion. But it has a good payoff.
No, I see those emojis. I know that's dumb about doing that.
And it's here that we get Bob's iconic line. Now do Britain, you stupid prick. I'm teaming. What's gonna happen? We're gonna turn, we're just gonna die? I would calm the hell down. We cooked him. Everything is gonna be fine. David, shut up.
Wait, he's been a. Damn it!
We cut to Gabriel being forced to confess.
So he got infected?
The words, subscribe to Hausenberg on his church. Who typed this silly gag into the script? You know what it actually says. Turns out Gabriel was just super scared when everything fell apart and locked himself in the church while people were dying.
So Gabriel's the priest, right?
Was super horrible. You do feel bad for the guy as he admits that he's a flawed human being for being so cowardly and doing the only thing he knows how to do to survive. I always locked the doors. I always locked the doors. The gang hear someone whistling outside and find that Bob has been left on their doorstep, keeping him alive as an intimidation tactic, I guess. Bob reveals to the group that he's been bit, and Abraham's like, "Hi, I'm a head out, because that right there is a danger to Eugene." This causes Rick to go at loggerheads with him, saying, "No, we can't leave without Carol and Daryl." And then Abraham says, "You can't tell me what to do," etc., etc. Glenn steps up and helps them to reach an agreement to wait half a day longer.
After come out noon with tail lights. No way for the other damn shoe to drop.
We will leave.
Later that same night, Terminus guys are back looking for trouble, but upon entering the church, everyone's hidden away, and then Rick, in his shadow assassin form, fires bullets from the darkness.
Put your guns on the floor.
Rick will fire right to that officer. You lower door.
Put your guns on the floor and kneel.
Wait, are there like robbers or
Honestly,
what?
it's satisfying to see Rick on the winning side for a change, instead of losing people again in the conflict. And we even have Terminus Tommy actually bargaining for his life.
We don't have to do this. We can walk away, and we will never cross paths again. I promise.
Damn!
It sucks for Gabriel.
What the
He
hell?
the place that he held as sacred grounds, being tainted by the sin of murder.
This is the Lord's house. Yeah. It's just 4 walks in a room.
The next day, Bob dies after a lengthy goodbye with everyone. I'm still not buying the relationship with Sasha, and I can't pinpoint exactly why I feel this way, but I do know that Bob's passing didn't hit me all that hard. Carol and Daryl still haven't returned, so Abraham prepares the bus to head to Washington, with Maggie and Glenn joining them. So for now, we have the group split up on 2 different journeys. At the end of the episode, Daryl comes back, but Carol doesn't.
Where's Carol?
Yeah, what happened to her? Slaptown?
Beth wakes up in the hospital, and it's here that I'm reminded that we're back in the city of Atlanta. And
Right.
this realization kind of brings about a feeling of boredom. It seems crazy to me that we've had quite a few locations in this show, and yet for whatever reason the show feels compelled to bring us back to Atlanta. I just think at this point in the show it would have been nice to change up the location, just for the sake
Wait,
of...
there were wait, what, Dumbo? There were cannibals, and hi, Joseph. Cannibals, what? And tell me, I swear, I want to get this video 11 out of 10. Because I don't know much about The Walking Dead, right? But I've been learning a little bit about this. Also, Carol's not a bad character, actually. I know she seemed like a little bit of a bitch the way that she spoken to that boy, you know, with the cowboy hat that I reckon, right? But her heart is still in a good place, especially after what the baby died, I think, which is supposed to be Rick's baby, right? I try to remember because we haven't caught up with this in so long right now. And yeah, Linda, it's really dark. It is. Dumbo, Mason, and Greg love it though. So season Brian too. It's one of the best, is it?
Naturally, Beth is like, yo, what the F? Why am I here and where is Daryl? But the bitchy police officer is more concerned with reminding Beth that she owes them big time for saving her life. And trust me when I use the word bitchy, because this woman turns into a right can't say that word.
Cunt.
The doctor showed the bits, purely to make sure that it's explained to her that the elevator shaft is the quickest way to the ground floor.
Wait, what? The elevator just leads to nowhere? So did he just dump like the? Is that supposed to be a deceased Dumbo? Is that supposed to be a deceased body that he just? Oh, okay, season 5 is pretty good. So I would not like season. Let me guess. That's when Glenn dies, right? So I've heard.
It was very important that she was told this for when she tries to escape later. I mean, to help with the bodies. Yeah, that's it. The dialogue is such obvious foreshadowing, but I'll allow it this time because I think this method of body disposal is a pretty good idea. Police officer Gorman starts giving off creepy vibes by telling Beth that everything has a cost and she's going to need to earn her keep somehow. Yeah, this foreshadowing is equally as obvious.
So he's a fucking predator, isn't he? I don't care. What is she? How did she come out 17, right? Like hell, even if she was 20, you're a fucking cop. What the is wrong with you?
Doctor fails to save a patient.
Beth already went to enough because of that fucking goddamn pervert. I haven't heard who that fucking guy is. Like, yeah, I gotta say it is heartbreaking that he died. But the way that I forgot what season that was in. Oh, Heather? Nah. You want to know something really dark? Speaking of the zombie apocalypse, sadly, in a neighborhood outside of Philly, which is in Pennsylvania, right? It's named, I think it's Kennington. There is a zombie apocalypse. Now, the reason why I'm saying it's not like this, but it could come out that way. It is so dangerous there. You probably can go a mile without seeing people that did drugs, kind of like that really hot boy that was attractive, right? That did this. Because I don't think he was doing fentanyl. He was doing some type of drug. There is a place outside of Philly that there are many, many, many adults that you would think they would be practicing for The Walking Dead. It's that bad. I'm thinking, how is that city still operating? You know, I got shot later on the stream. It's so heartbreaking. So Paul, yeah, because the thing is, he's supposed to be a police officer, right? And then there's another guy that was trying to hit on that girl, Beth. She's been like a victim, if that actually makes sense. Maggie, yes. It's abbreviation for Philadelphia, yes. The character Noah is the same actor from Everybody Hates Chris. Really? Huh.
It's so weird. Why choose to save someone's life and then immediately decide you resent them, even though Beth hasn't done anything wrong yet? Sure, she doesn't appear to be all that grateful yet, but she's in an understandable state of confusion.
By the way, this channel is Hausenberg Films.
Justification, kind of, as to why she needs to be such a demanding bitch, but it doesn't really answer why she's been so rough with Beth in particular.
Ma'am, you're an officer. You actually wanted to do this. Don't say ass. That's your damn job.
Woman gets brought in for an emergency amputation, and she refuses local anaesthetic because she hates that creepy cop or something. I demand that Beth helps out.
The officer called her whore. I don't blame her.
Holding the patient still. Yes, you, small framed teenage girl. We need your strength to hold down this woman as we cut off her arm. Beth then visits the clothes cupboard to get some fresh scrubs. And here we meet Noah. Old people watching this will remember him as Chris.
Yes! I know Amelia would know because I've heard Everybody Hates Chris. When I was younger, I do not look like him. I don't, okay? My nose is not fat, first of all. And I don't have a fade. I hate when growing up, when I was in middle school, people say, hey, be quiet. I don't look like him. You don't. I don't look like him. I don't. Literally. I'm not gonna last one damn Brazil, am I? See, so I think I watched a little bit of this growing up. I can't wait till Amelia gets here because I know she's seen this before. So Dumbo, now I know what you're talking about. And I know who she is. Because Jack would know. Her name is I don't remember her name, but she plays as Tina, not Tina. Tina's friend and Marvin. No, not Marvin. Martin, right? The comedian Martin Lawrence. Moda's brother and I used to watch it. It's really popular in the black community, right? It's a black comedy sitcom. It's really good, right? He was on Bad Boys, I believe, with Will Smith. I mean, almost every black person knows who he is. So I'm thinking, like, I don't look like him. I know, and I watch a lot. You'd be surprised. I watch a lot of BET growing up. It's black entertainment television. It's basically the mecca of sitcoms for us blacks, right? You'd be surprised what I watched growing up. Oh man, us blacks though. Back then we watched shows like that. We did. I'm being dead serious. I'm getting flashbacks, good ones.
What he hates Chris. He's quite a likable, down-to-earth character in this, who is openly aware of this.
You see that show, Francis? I'm not surprised. You never heard of that show, Lisa? It's pretty good. It possibly relate to, let's just say this. It's like dysfunctional families. It's really popular. Like Amelia, she would explain it whenever she gets here. Your dad loves to watch your dad, Caroline. That's awesome. And Jerry, I don't blame you. I'm just glad you got out of it. Honestly. Yes, Jerry. I just want to ask a few of you are black, huh? Like, let's see. Jerry, Brock, Mason. I know I have another black person in here. Wait. Jerry, Brock, Mason, and Francis. That's 4 of you. And Shelby, I believe, right? Man, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, the Jeffersons, yeah, that was in the early 70s, right? Oh my gosh. My mother, she will watch that and what is it? I gotta play. Okay, after this episode ends, of him talking, I'm gonna play some black sitcoms that I watched growing up.
And he connects with Beth in their joint desire to get
He's
out
pretty
as soon as
handsome
possible.
though.
Creepy Officer Gorman giving her more incentive to get out by sucking away lollipop he confiscated from her room.
Oh, come on, man. I just want to be sure I'm returning this to its rightful owner.
What the? Can I see this officer get eaten alive, please? I'm sorry. I know that's. Beth doesn't deserve any of this.
Who is openly aware
Look,
of this place
Paul.
being strange, and he connects with Beth in their joint desire to get out as soon as possible. Creepy Officer Gorman giving her more incentive to get out by sucking away lollipop he confiscated from her room.
Oh, come on, man. I just want to be sure I'm returning this to its rightful owner.
Ugh. The doctor asks Beth.
I have no comment. In Lauren Hahn, that's what he did. Right, Linda? What the?
75 milligrams of clozapine to a patient, and as soon as she administers this, he starts seizing out. Officer Thorne demands to know what happened, and Beth gets tangled in a web of lies, with Noah opting to take the blame, saying that he tripped out the ventilator, and the doctor claims that he told her to administer clonazepam. For the benefit of those who haven't seen the show yet,
He's stable due for another 75 milligrams of clozapine.
Hey, Tim! Nice little moon. Even though it's during the daytime, which I don't mind.
You're a liar! You're a liar! Beth and Noah form a plan to escape, where Beth...
Can I just say this? I ship them both really close. Not to mention, I love mixed, or it's called interracial, right? Or mixed, if you want to call it. And I love seeing interracial couples because my mother is one of them. So, yeah.
Office and get some keys. Gorman catches her in the act and takes the opportunity to try and take advantage of her. Luckily, however, the woman patient from earlier was lying dead on the floor as she took herself out, and she reanimated into a walker to get her revenge from beyond the grave. They both escaped so far as the front.
Did she eat the officer? Well, I gotta say this, he kind of deserve it. I'm sorry.
As she took herself out, and she reanimated into a walker to get her revenge from beyond the grave.
All right, you know what? Hey, for that girl that transferred to a zombie, I'm sorry. I don't tolerate this at all. Even if people are, you know what, right? But it's just this is like physically. I give props for that zombie for that.
As far as the front gates, where Noah makes it through, but Beth gets tackled to the ground, and before she knows it, she's back in the hospital.
What?
Yet another slap. Beth holds the shield ready to poke holes in her captors, but then she sees Carol being carted in unconscious.
Oh God, not Carol. All right, one more episode. Episode 5, self-help.
Abraham's party bus are having a great time, feeling excited for their trip to DC, but then the engine gives out, causing the bus to swerve, and they get flipped upside down. Everyone's fine, of course, but we see just how cowardly Eugene is here, when he could barely muster the courage to take that one walker by himself.
I know it's absolutely scary, but it's time to be brave.
It isn't voluntary.
Why does that guy look like Dan Schneider? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He looks like Dan Schneider. Let me show this very quick.
Courage to take that one walker by himself.
I know it's absolutely scary, but it's time to be brave.
It isn't voluntary.
It's when you're screwed either way. You cut through the choice that might help somebody.
The bus is done for, and Eugene advises that they go back to the previous town, but Abraham is tenacious in his command to carry on the mission.
Yeah, Double, you knew that? Yeah, my mother's boyfriend's white. Yeah, he's full white.
I like that Abraham...
Kendrick, I think they ended, right? But they actually have a spin-off because I was sharing it with Dumbo when it was like over a month ago, I think, or 2 months ago. They basically are in Europe, if I recall. And Linda, Dan Schneider. I think I said his name right. Yeah, and I think you did. You don't want to know. Okay, I gotta share a little bit of him. He's basically one of the producers of Nickelodeon, kinda, that had started iCurly in the Amanda Show. If you may heard of those two, and the Good Burger. He basically plays as the manager, right, with Keenan and Kel. Let's just say something about, yeah. Everyone's here except Greg. I hope Greg is okay. Delma, it might take some time for him to get here. You love Good Burger, Shelby? Same here. Same here. But yeah, let's just say he's not a great person. Not Dan Spider, Linda, Dan Schneider. Like you said, Spider. SCHNIDER. Yeah, Jerry, tell me about it. Let's just say people in the Nickelodeon community, I'm one of them, do not like what he did. Let's just say that. It's really disturbing. Dan Spider, right?
All down here, to be honest with Glenn.
Listen, I took a pretty hard shot to the sack with that crash. I'm stressed and depressed to see that ride die, but if you say we're going on, I'm good.
That night while taking shelter in a library, Rosita and Abraham are doing sweaty cuddle stuff, and Eugene
Like
gets
what?
caught by Tara watching them.
Huh?
Interestingly, he explains it as an unspoken agreement they have, where they can mutually get off with the voyeur act as a harmless vice to cope with the end times. As he talks to Tara, he lets slip that he's the reason the bus's engine blew up, stating that he's afraid of the consequences if he can't cure the disease.
Well, pretty much, yes.
Fix things or some way. The people would keep me around. Share resources and protect me.
We're friends.
At least so I've heard.
The siege goes a bit deeper than this, as we're about to find out. They find this fire truck and set off on their journey again. But yet
Will
again,
I,
they
Mason?
encounter an obstacle.
Oh.
This time it's a massive walker herd in the road. Abraham feels pushed to his limits when the group once again suggests a detour. And as Abraham grabs Eugene to march him back to the fire truck, Eugene confesses the truth.
Alive! Not a scientist.
Huh?
Gotta stop it.
This is my favourite twist in the series so far. I remember not expecting this at all, and it's still fun to watch again now. The way Abraham looks so lost and hurt with this information speaks to the talent of Michael Cudlett's acting. Josh McDermott too, who plays Eugene.
Right, Lisa?
Character's voice, but this example of acting
Kind of like what happened, like, let's just say what he did is similar to what your damn teacher did to you. Kinda. So, Danny, there's 11 seasons, so we're almost halfway. Or technically we kind of are.
Why?
Because I do believe that lookout holds the strongest possibility for survival. And I wanted to survive.
Eugene then foolishly decides to explain how much smarter he is, and that's why he's able to survive.
Jeez!
That was a brutal knockout.
Yeah, it was.
As Abraham falls to his knees, giving up hope, we get a flashback to show the time when Eugene first lied to him.
You can't leave. Why? I have a very important mission.
Even though it's information we already knew, it just helps drive home how devastating the deception is for Abraham.
Yeah, I could wait to episode 8. Consumed. Because I want Greg to get here.
Perspective from when she was first outcast from the prison.
So, Jack,
her crying from
my favorite character, Beth. All the way. I love Beth a lot. Because what she had to put up with, which I could relate, definitely Beth. Yeah, I do like Rick because he's a badass as well. Definitely do not care for what the officer did. I'm glad he died. So, Eugene is that bad? Huh? No, well, so he's basically a liar, a hypocrite.
breaker splitting, then seeing her unhappy as she travels alone, and then finally ending with her finding that the prison's been destroyed. Kind of a weird time in the series to show this, as in my mind, we've kind of moved past this already, but it was interesting to see, I guess.
So this is episode 6, right?
Ending with her finding that the prison's been destroyed. kind of a weird time in the series to show this, as in my mind, we've kind of moved.
So this is the list, right? So what Mesa said, I'm gonna get emotional. Damn, let's see. We're past self-help consumed. So Coda, CODA. So that's the one that I'm gonna get emotional on. Hey, Greg, welcome. I was waiting for you to get here. See, that's the list. You love The Walking Dead, Tim? I didn't know you're a fan. That's awesome. See, that's for on consumed and then crossed, Coda, and then what happened and what's going on. These are interesting titles. Yep, The Walking Dead. Because since you know, I thought I could be in the Halloween mood, and I will talk about my phobias later. I thought I could just change that up. Yeah, he's an amazing character, isn't he, Tim? Come to think of it, who told me that they met Daryl? I don't remember who it was that said it. I don't remember who, though. Someone told me they met Daryl, right? I don't remember who told me that. Oh, Mason, it's you. Got it.
This episode entirely focuses on Carol and Daryl as they follow the strange.
So, how did he react when he saw you in person? Because Mason, I know you're really tall, right? Because isn't he like kind of tall himself? I'm not sure. Because I bet he felt small when he seen you in person, didn't he? I thought I could just bring that up to be random. Yeah, it was Mason. Mason's really tall though. He's like the tallest on here, tallest viewer, so to, or planner. That actually makes sense.
Back to Atlanta, and aside from a few notable moments, there's not much interesting to talk about. Not necessarily a bad episode, as it strengthens the relationship between Carol and Daryl, but I'm more focused on recapping the plot driving moments. One moment of interest is when they
was it? I want to hear it. And see wait, Mason, tell me. I'm really curious because Mason, and Dumbo. I'm sorry. Isn't Daryl one of your favorite characters? I don't remember you tell me what your favorite character is, Dumbo, unless it is Daryl. He's 5'10"? Really? I thought he might be a little taller than that. Like a little bit. So he's average height. Is that so? Carol looks a little bit on the taller side herself.
Back to Atlanta. And aside from a few notable moments, there's not much interesting to talk about. Not necessarily a bad episode, as it strengthens the relationship between Carol and Daryl, but I'm more focused on recapping the plot driving moments. One moment of interest is when they come across.
Oh, Miss Sean! Gotcha, Temple. Gotcha. She's awesome.
Mother and child to Walter.
Glenn. Right. So Glenn is your favorite?
The fact that she's still in pain from losing Sophia. And the next morning while she was sleeping, he disposes of the bodies in a dignified way, a completely unnecessary act that is actually kind of stupid in that he's just created a massive plume of smoke that runs a higher risk of drawing attention to their location.
So wait, just very quick. So let's just say, like, okay, I'm not gonna tell you my height, but I'll just give you an example. It would be like me meeting, because I'm short, right? It'd be like me meeting Norman compared to Norman that met Mason. That's the height gap.
Positive notes. He's just done a super nice thing for Carol here. The next noteworthy event is they investigate a van brandished with the same logo of the car they were chasing, and they discover that it came from a nearby hospital. But by the time this information is found, they're surrounded by walkers and decide to lock themselves in. This walker crowd is so small, I'm certain they could have made it through. They've dealt with way bigger crowds in the past and managed to survive. But of course, that's not as exciting as watching them buckle up while the van is pushed off the.
That's adorable, Mason. That's so cute. That's so cute. Because I know some tall people, they may get offended, you know, with the tall jokes. Because, I mean, I'm short, right? Really short. But I won't be offended if someone calling me short shrimp. I don't care. In fact, I'll be flattered. You know, as long as they'll bully someone of their height. So I can imagine that. Let's just say, like for me, I'm so short that an average height man is it's a tree compared to me. Yes. Because I have a crush that was a fan of mine. That was Norman's height, right? and he was really tall. So, I mean, Dumbo, he knows about this because I like to share about this many pardon me, times, right? I feel if I was like in the Walking Dead myself, I would feel like there'd be my shield because of how small I am, right? If they had to basically protect me from being eaten or whatever, that's how small I am. And yep, Shelby, you're 5 flat, and then Paul, you're 4'10", right? Again, I'm really short. I don't want to tell you my height, but let's just say I am the upper 4 foot and lower 5 foot mark, right? Like as in I'm well below the 5'6" mark, right? But I can't tell what height it is. I may look tall, but I'm not. You'll be surprised. Is this the angle, like the way I do my Beatles and whatnot? Don't let that fool you, because I know how the way cameras work. You'd be surprised, kind of like how when they're killing the zombies. It's kind of weird because it's not real, but I don't know how they do it. I don't want to know. I just still see it as real because the way they got all the blood and gore, right? It's that good. So Anya, you're 5'4", and Tim, you did not actually. You never did because I never brung it up. So Lisa, the reason why he called Mason a tree is because Mason is 6'6", right, or close to 6'7". I don't know where the hell that come from because it's supposed to be some high school weirdo that, oh yeah, 6'7". I don't know what the hell that means. It's supposed to be a meme. I don't get it. That's basically his height range, right? So let's just say, to make this easier, Mason is, let's just say, over a foot taller than me, right? Like well over a foot taller than I am. Let's see. I'm gonna eat half a serving of Pringles. My dad used to also love The Walking Dead, right? Oh, that's awesome. He has a Rick shirt, man. So a lot of you are Walking Dead. That's probably why a lot of you like Plants vs. Zombies, huh? Yeah, I don't get it either, Jack. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm thinking 6'7" as in your height, right? It's so stupid. I'm not trying to be mean. Yeah, I like to talk about heights or whatever, since I, thought it's a coincidence since Mason met him. But I'm thinking, it's like that Hawk Tour girl. That died. I'm glad it did. Oh, your average height, Tim. You're 5'9", really? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Mason is basically Garnet 6'6". So think about devil numbers, right? Which is, I think, 2 meters. I think it's 2 meters in height. So Brock Hawk Tua is supposed to be this so-called hot girl from Tennessee, right? That basically got it was like a street interview in Nashville. And the reason why she made a lot of money for saying that line is because of her looks, right? Because a lot of men were sipping her. I mean, yeah, she's pretty hot. I get it. But honestly, she has no damn personality, and it didn't last that long. So I think she even did, I think invented Bitcoin, where the hell it is, but it died off. I mean, I don't care about her. She's fucking annoying, though. Oh, really, Lisa? Oh, that's gotta suck. I don't get why people say all of this. Back then, when I was Dumbo's age, all I know is the Harlem Shake. Well, that's one. The Neon Cat. I miss that a lot. And what's another meme that I remember growing up? Oh, my name is Jeff. I love that. But that's about it. I think I only know those 3 memes. That's it. My name is Jeff. I don't know where the hell that came from. I love it, though. Did you know the Hawk Tour girl? Yep. Yep. She had a podcast. Yeah. It was dumb. She did get a decent amount of views, but I haven't heard from her ever since. Because I know Lauren, she knows about it because she's from Tennessee herself. So I heard she's also scammed. Yep, she did, Mason. She did. I don't know why, though. I'm thinking, I don't care how hot looking you are. Why are you doing it? I don't get it. The reason why you got money is because a lot of people were sharing about your TikTok about hot spit on that thing. What the? It's nasty. I'm sorry. I would have her do porn than that. That's just nasty. I'm sorry. Because the thing is, other girls were trying to do it too. It's not attractive. It's fucking weird. I just, a part of me, I just don't see it. You know? Yes, Shag. Yes. When I was in middle school, oh my god, no, I think I was in middle or high school when I was around. A great maybe back in the day was, damn it, Linda. How dare you bring that up? I played it in my live streams a couple of times. I love that song. The reason why I know about this is because I was looking up the music Iceberg. It's like how music is from most popular to least. I'm gonna play that later on today throughout the stream. Oh, look at that. It's my lucky time right now. 349.
And then listening to
tell me about it, Greg.
Hitting the bag. It's all good fun. The last part of the story to mention is that they run into Noah, who is understandably hostile towards them. But after they save his life from a walker, he reveals information on the hospital, and that the blonde girl they're looking for is alive and well and being held captive there. As they leave the building, Carol gets hit by one of their cars and gets taken in. Noah correctly advises Daryl not to try and rescue her, because they're going to give her the medical attention she now needs.
I got an ad.
Etsy for affordable holiday decor with a vibe that's all you. It's on Etsy.
Etsy, I heard about Etsy. It's that art thing, isn't it? So, I have a question. Have you ever Outlast, Paul? Come to think of it, Paul, I've never heard of it. I'm thinking that, did you say Dragon Crest? I think you said Dragon Crest. No, I never heard of Outlast.
Hey, AI, repair this AC compressor.
Task not recognized.
Hey, AI, finish as well.
Manual input.
What the? Oh my god! Is this an AI ad? Wait, hold on, everyone. Wait, Paul, feel free to tell me what it is. Is this an AI? Oh god, that voice is so terrifying. It sounded like that voice, when SpongeBob, that episode Weenie Hut Jr., right? When they met those two nerds, and you got that robotic whatever, like I'm not a miracle worker, right? Oh my god. I don't know, Garden. This is so terrifying. But I'm not falling for it. You think I can? It looks like AI. It looks like AI. I got an AI ad. An AI. I'm trying to say AI ad, but ad. An ad. It looks like the reason why is because his little. I can't show up close, but the uniform, the mechanic uniform, it's just gibberish. What the fuck is this? This should be like an iceberg for commercials. All right, let me continue.
Skilled trades are the backbone of every community.
Okay, no, that's real. What the fuck was that?
Skills, they can't be outsourced or replaced by
Sorry,
AI.
what the fuck was that? No, this is real. Don't worry. What the fuck? Oh, I think they're making fun of AI. I wasn't paying attention. I think they're making fun of AI, right? I'm thinking like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, because I know a lot of you were bringing that up yesterday about the X and robot emoji. I'm not sure who started it, but I had to share that. I'm glad I got that on stream. What the was that? Because, okay, UTI is supposed to be like a college when you want to become a mechanic. So, oh god, that was disturbing. Hopefully my MacBook didn't freeze. Okay, then you're fine. You know that episode, Mason? Yeah. So it's very graphic, Mason. I'll keep that in mind. And Etsy, however, I think it's supposed to be some site that you could use to sell your art. Like I could have done it myself, but I think it's more like crafting. So, Jack, you got an ad of AI about insurance for senior. Oh, that's fucking weird. I think they're just making fun of it because that ad afterwards, right? Within that ad. Well, okay. I don't know. It looks like an ad within an ad. I think they're making fun of AI. I wasn't paying attention. I think so, Lisa, because I know those are not real people because you can tell how they look like plastic. Metal, right? It doesn't really have texture. You like kind of like how if I let's see. If okay, so like an example, right? I have this fork. Even though I ate my muffin last night, half of it. You know, it looks all shiny and it doesn't really have texture. That's what I mean. That's why when I see AI, it tastes like metal. I could taste it by visioning it. I know I have some condition that I could taste things by seeing it, but yeah, you know, like when I see old art, it looks like crackers or something because it's crafted, right? But seeing AI, ugh, it's metal. It actually makes sense. Yeah, Anya, all of us don't. All of us don't. Literally. Tell me about it, Brock. I thought that disgusting where the hell it is that I posted yesterday that Jack's seen. Or I think Jack's seen the other video that I did, the Halloween one. That's probably why he's here because of that video that I shared. Or me doing the makeup based on the the thumbnail or image. Oh, it's like these companies get so fucking lazy. I'll come back to The Walking Dead later though, because I want to make it last. At least we caught up a little bit. Because I thought I could share this for Greg. He's gonna love this. This is a principle, by the way. Hold on. Sorry, that was I'm not sure if all of you heard that jingle. I mean, it's not summer anymore. You know, it's fall. Weird. Yeah, that was the Paul. I guess you couldn't hear it. That was the ice cream truck. I wanted the neighborhood. Tell me about it, Kendrick. Oh, Dumbo. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. If they can make AI out of One Piece, definitely. That was the ice cream truck. It was. I could hear it.
Trash means? Does that mean his trash is someone else's treasure?
This is for Greg.
I have heard that saying before, but I can't wait to get into this episode and see what it's all about. If you're not a subscriber to my channel, take a minute and click the button below to subscribe. I know so many of you, thousands of people, literally watch these Friday SpongeBob reactions and yet are not subscribed. Do yourself a favor and do me a favor. If you like my content, click subscribe. But without further ado, let's get into the episode. There you go. You know it's going to be a Mr. Krabs episode with pirate music.
I'm surprised you got away with copyright.
You know the old saying, one man's flash.
It's an artist.
Yes.
Yep. Pleasure, not treasure.
Oh, no. Is he going to try to sell this stuff? And it does seem like something Mr. Krabs would do, trying to make money in additional ways. We've seen him do that many times.
So, he's a principal, right? Since Greg is a teacher, that he might be interested in this. It's a school principal reacting to Sponsor SquarePants Season 3, Episode 6, One Krabs Trash. So, my favorite episodes.
Joe, this is really disgusting, but let's keep going.
School principal reacts.
Oh, it's a fact. All flash is treasure.
I like how he's bald.
Trash is treasure.
Sorry, that's my freezer.
No.
So bad. Please. See anything you like?
Yeah, I'll give you $1.50 for this umbrella.
$1.50 for that. But it's an antique. It belonged to a queen.
Oh, man. And there are people in the world that do this, and say stuff is antique when it's really just old and worn out, which I see this umbrella. I question whether or not it would even work at all. But let's see what happens here with this sale.
$10.
You're paying for that.
It was the Queen of Switzerland.
What? What does that have to do with holes?
They don't have a queen.
Okay, Mr. Bargain Hunter. $5.
That's so bad.
Yeah, that's over 3 times what he was gonna pay, and he made up this story about it belonging to a royal family. And again, there are people that do.
Yep, this is a principal, right? I could tell.
The sweet smell of it all.
So the sucker.
They taste even better. Hi, Mr. Krabs.
Where did you get the lollipops?
I'm having an antique sale.
Hey, Patrick, look at
Yeah, but principal ate.
store, huh?
That looks like the toilet plunger I threw out yesterday.
Yeah.
Where did Patrick's eyebrows went?
Yeah, what is it?
17th century souffle.
Oh God, Buddha,
Oh,
dear
that's
Neptune.
so gross. The thought of putting that in soup and using it to dispense it, that's pretty disgusting.
Man, was I using mine wrong? How much? $5. I only get 7.
I wonder though, where does Patrick get money? I want to ask all of you this, okay? How does Patrick, if he doesn't work, how does he get money? How? I always wonder. Okay, that's right, Deon. He was wearing pants, right? Not shorts. Wait, is it pants or shorts? I don't even know. Yes, I forgot in this episode there is a zombie reference as we're talking about The Walking Dead, right? I'm sure a lot of you remembered. What? How does he get money? How? No clue, Greg? I do wonder how, though. How does he get money? Oh, thank you, Shaggy. Oh, trust me. I love Special that much. I do.
So you're one smart shopper.
No, you're not.
Oh, dear barnacles. No, Patrick.
Look at this neato soda drinking hat.
All right, so that's where he gets it from the random still frame. He's going to buy this thing, which I've said many times before. SpongeBob does have a lot of money because he's always working almost all the time and almost never spends any money.
That's true.
Let's see if he buys it here.
Oh, you will.
Must have belonged to someone who was number one. There's
Okay.
only been a handful of number ones in the entire history of forever.
And you're one of them. This hat says, I'm number 1, and I let gravity do my drink. This hat was made for you, boy.
Okay.
A perfect fit, eh, son?
And he hasn't told him how much it costs yet. He's going to get him all excited and then tell him some exorbitant amount. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm going to subscribe.
Together, how can I ever repay you?
So he reacted to other
Oh,
episodes?
okay. I was thinking he was going to say like 20 or something, or even more than that. But I guess he's going to reluctantly give him the $10 here. He wants it. And Mr. Krabs is very manipulative.
He
I've
is.
learned that about him over time, and he has no problem manipulating SpongeBob.
The reason why he's like this is because in one of the episodes that I watched, right, Mr. Krabs was poor. Okay, I thought all of you spongies out there want to know about this. Mr. Krabs didn't have a good childhood. That's why he is so scammy. I gotta say, I do, yeah, it's messed up what he's doing, but his heart, I know it's in a healthy place because I understand why, you know, of him being poor, you know, just finding a penny on the ground, and he treats it as his own child. That's kind of heartbreaking. I think I watched that, I forgot what episode it was, but I almost cried watching it because, wow. So that's why Mr. Krabs is so obsessed with money. Because I gotta say, I do feel bad for him. I do. He's yeah, he should be scamming. He could be, I don't want to say he's the evil. No, Plankton even himself is not evil. And they used to be friends growing up, right? You know, they were like frenemies. I gotta explain that later on. So that's why Mr. Krabs is like this, because again, like as someone that, you know, ever since I was almost age that, well, we weren't in poverty, but we were like lower middle class. Like we're not like in poverty, but let's just say we are middle class, but the lower, right? You kind of see of how we lived back then. Even I got a little bit obsessed with money, but only for the healthy reasons, though. And there's something wrong with that. And yes, money can buy happiness. For people to say otherwise, you don't understand. If that's the case, then how can we cure cancer? How can we basically feed ourselves? And basically use that to donate towards people that have needs. I'm tired of people saying money is everything. Money is, it shouldn't be, but at what we're living in, absolutely. That's how the life of us keeps going. Let me speed this up a bit. I like how is that part. Am I a pretty girl? I gotta find that. I know somewhere.
Okay, but only because you look so
Oh.
dashing in that hat.
And I've mentioned this several times before. I've seen him on Drive Happy. He just paid cash for a car. So he should have more than the $6 he actually.
Come to
paid
think of
for
it, why is Mr. Krabs doing this if he's rich? If he pays sponsors so much money, why is he? Well, yet again, he has a money. There has to be a word for it. He has a money addiction.
One couple of rooms.
Excuse me, sir.
That's
Are you
mean.
the purveyor of this curio stand?
Uh-oh.
Yes, I am.
I understand you're selling this rare novelty drink hat. I'm prepared to give you $500 for that
Ooh.
drink hat.
I
So
hate
now
when
he's
he
gonna try and
drools.
Get it back from SpongeBob, maybe, and it looks like there's another person interested in it.
I forgot about this
is
part.
Kind of interesting.
I'll give you $1,000 for such a hat.
1,000.
Oh God, I forgot how gross this is.
$100,000 in cash for sale.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, $100,000 for.
That's a lot of money, right? And you are so funny the way that they're saying it. I'll give you $500 for that. It gives me, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory reference when Charlie, because he's poor, right? When he found the last golden. Can I just? I want to give like an example, right? He found the last golden ticket. And you got these random damn people saying, "Hey, young man, do you want $500? If you basically give me that last golden ticket, I'll pay it for you." Right there, and yet like Charlie needs way more money than that. Plus, who needs money when you basically could live in a factory? You have food for life. This chocolate. I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of Tim Burton. I love Tim. I think. Wait, is it Tim Burton did Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, right?
As much as Mr. Krabs likes money, he cons SpongeBob out of an additional $1.62 for this.
No, you
hat.
do, Daniel.
Yeah, I think 100.
Yeah, the hoopla, man, you hoopla.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to respond to this.
Sir, I'll give you $1 million for that hat.
Oh, that's saliva. Yuck.
There he is, $1 million hat. I
Mhm.
gotta get it back before he finds out how much it's worth.
My bubble production has increased twofold.
Ah,
Thanks
bubbles.
to you, Hattie.
So he's using it for kind of the opposite. Instead of drinking from it, he's blowing air out of it to make bubbles, which I could see that being useful for SpongeBob as much as he likes bubbles.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Petty, how's the antique biz treating you?
Listen, I didn't want to say this in front of Pat.
Oh, my favorite part.
Pat makes you look like a girl.
Am I a pretty girl?
Oh, wait, wait.
He's got to find something to say that will make him not want this hat, and so far he's not on the right track.
Beautiful.
But Mr. Krabs, you said it yourself. I was born to wear this hat. I can't part with this hat now.
Uh-oh.
Not after all we've been through. Thanks, Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, he's only had it like an hour or however long this is supposed to
That's
be.
true.
I'll call you Patty. And that's when you showed up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Forget it. And you're not beautiful either.
I'm not.
Oh.
SpongeBob, just the man I wanted to see.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, I want to say this. SpongeBob's autistic, right? As someone that's in the spectrum, I'm gonna love this part. You'll see why.
Hey,
Yep.
not thinking of boring old hat yet.
Yep.
So his next tactic is going to be to get him interested in something different other than the hat so that he can
Bribe
buy
him.
it and then sell it. I'm wondering what's in the bag here.
And that old piece of junk.
Mm-mm.
Not even a teensy tiny bit.
Nope.
I guess you don't want to see what's in my bag. How about this air conditioner?
Ooh.
Dangerous.
And this actually isn't a terrible strategy. I could see him coming up with maybe a different hat that SpongeBob likes just a little bit more.
Why, Garnet?
The juicer.
I would want that.
Me too.
That looks like a pretty good hat. Although I question, like, how is it juicing, and would that take a piece of my head off if I tried to use that?
That's
But
true.
That's not too bad.
Foxy Grandpa.
Foxy Grandpa.
Your silly hat. For all these hats.
Okay.
No deal, Mr. Krabs. I'm sticking with
Uh-oh.
Patty. Thanks for the offer, though.
But the Foxy Grandpa would get it for sure.
Oh, I think he said what the fuck at first. But yeah, the thing is, though, SpongeBob, he loves that hat so much, right? He would sleep with it. You know, I love that a lot, and I love how when he basically would have the little ghost paper just to frighten SpongeBob. SpongeBob's in the spectrum. He is. That's why he's such an icon.
We're gonna see the grave.
He was number 1.
Wow.
Here it is, the graveyard.
This is spooky. And I want to see, what I'm waiting for is a grave with that long name on it. Werber Van Jensen. I've lost it. But I'm sure maybe we'll see a headstone with that ridiculous name on it.
See, it's kind of funny. I always wonder in the SpongeBob universe, right? Gary, the Garys are snails or cats, and then the worms are dogs, because Plankton, he had an amoeba that's almost like a snake, but it's a dog. I don't know how Steven Hilbert did this. I love it for it.
The version of Gary, who's supposed to be a cat, I guess, because
those sponges so cute.
Or
darn
a
it,
snail or whatever. So he's supposed to be scary, I guess.
I thought those were beer at first. I know there's an emoji for that.
What's he doing here?
This is interesting. Wow, some Squidward lore here. This I did not expect. What in the world?
Here lies Squidward's hopes and dreams.
That's depressing.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
He does often say stuff like that working at the Krusty Krab or working with SpongeBob kills his hopes and dreams, and there it is. Here lies Squidward's hopes and dreams. How about that?
What a great. Where was that? Oh, yeah. Gotta find Squidward.
Can I just say this? It is really heartbreaking to see that, because for us adults, this is pretty accurate. When we were children, we laugh at this, but now as someone that is over 30, golly, it hits differently.
Cyber Dan.
Nope.
I'll be around there somewhere.
Check every headstone in this cemetery, and there's no Smitty Blabberberry here.
Blabberberry.
SpongeBob said we'll give you some kind of clue.
He was number 1.
Clicking doorknobs is illegal on other planets.
Wait, what?
Don't forget what I found in my sock last night. Go ahead. Yeah.
No.
He was number 1.
There you go. Smitty Werben Man Jensen.
That's a long name.
And he's number 1. Let's see if he gets the hat back.
Am I really gonna defile this grave?
Yeah, so many spongy fans here.
Jackpot!
Okay. Well, I mean, the hat is there. I'm wondering if he's going to get his payoff here. I'm guessing not.
So all of you are spongy fans? Every single one of you? Well, I'm glad I showed this, though. Give the principal, though, some credit, though. School principal reacts.
Okay.
That's my hat.
I didn't expect that. I was expecting a lot of other things to maybe happen, but not that. It's not what I was expecting.
No way. Just crawl back into your hole, bone boy.
I guess I'm gonna have to take it from you.
Oh, okay. And that is not the voice that I would expect something like this to have either. And he says he's going to take it from him. I'm a little worried here.
Yeah, right. You and what army?
The army of
Only the army of the living dead.
the dead.
Oh, no.
The Living Dead. It's so
This is
weird.
even-
We got the Living Dead, and then we got the Walking Dead. It's not a coincidence.
because they're all fish skeletons, which is, I would think, maybe even scarier than a human skeleton, maybe.
I don't think
so. But this doesn't look good for him.
You foolish fiends hold me down and take turns nibbling on my innards. Then you eat my brain and leave my body for the buzzard.
It's too
It's
much.
disgusting. You just want the hat back.
No flippin' way.
Ah.
Hang up, I say.
Attack.
The voice kills him. He says, "Okay." It's just too much. This is a pretty good little episode, I have to say.
Mhm.
Oh, get out of the black mirror brain.
Wow, he is motivated, is he not? That $1 million payment is really getting to him.
All right, boneheads, 3 times over.
See, I get it because Mr. Krabs is a pirate, so of course he's given to fight them off. Obviously, especially for a man his age, it's so obvious.
What's going on here? Wow, that's impressive.
I've got $1 million.
That's what you think.
They're still there talking about it. I'm guessing something is going to prevent him from getting the money. I'm not sure what though.
There you are. Well, I got it. The rare novelty soda drink hat. Let's start the bidding at $1 million.
What now? What is it?
Of course, that's not kidding. Didn't you hear? They found a whole warehouse full of them. They're worthless.
So it's not rare
Anymore.
That's the whole thing.
It
Should've
happens.
Tried to sell it when he had the chance.
Where does
Worth $1 million.
What? Oh man, he's gonna restart it all over again.
Well, that's a spirit breaker.
Poor Krabs.
and
What a baby.
He's going to visit his hopes and dreams. All right, well that's.
I love that part.
Well, that's a spirit breaker.
Poor Krabs.
What a baby.
He's going to visit his hopes and dreams. All right, well, that's the episode. I really enjoyed that one.
Me too.
One Krabs Trash. Thank you to those of you who recommended it. And I thought this was so funny how he goes so crazy over these offers. That
I can't stand that drool. Oh no! He reacted to this episode, the one I did that little meme. Oh no! I'm gonna play this very quick. One of my favorite episodes. So while we're waiting for the stupid Kate Spade ad, let's see how many. Yeah, so much sponges. God, I wish I could. I think demo a lot for this. All right, so Linda, Jack, Garnet, Tim, that's 4. Jerry, Danny, Alice, and Maggie, that's 8. Mason, Greg, Brock, and Lauren, that's 12. Shelby, Anya, Shaggy, and Kendrick, that's 16. Lisa, Paul, Mia, Heather, that's 20. Yeah, let's see. Stephen, Caroline, Grant, and Brian, that's 24. Joseph, Amelia, Goku, and Richard, 28. I think there's just a few, very few of you that aren't special effects, and there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I successfully saw this man's channel sooner. It's my pleasure, E. I'd like to share another one from him. Because he must have did this for the past year right now. Yeah, I know about the Pokemon Legends, so I want to take a break from that for now. Anyway. Oh, the least regretted college degrees? Oh, that sounds interesting. Oh, come on! Every special character explained? Damn it! The reason I'm saying that because those are good videos, I could tell.
I put a stop to this real quick.
Oh, this is before he improved the quality?
Okay. Yeah, and I don't know why. I don't know why they're going to resort to things.
Wait, did I get a Chipotle yet? I'm sorry. Mason, I wasn't paying attention. So, Richard, I never ate there. Chipotle is one of our restaurants that we actually have here. They basically sell interesting type of foods. I heard it's pretty good. I never ate there, though. I know. Paul, me too.
He doesn't care about that. Oh man, did you see that? So Squidward kind of hid when Mr. Krabs said, "What Barnacle told you that they needed to get hurt in order to attract customers."
Oh.
And then Squidward hides. That does sort of seem like something he would say, and they, I guess, believed it. So Mr. Krabs, though, he sees through this. He's going to have them do something a bit more productive.
Right. We speed this up a bit.
and he's going to have to do something that they probably wouldn't want to do under normal circumstances. But let's see what it is.
My least favorite, Amelia, it has to be the the sponge word tentacle pants. It's when I don't think I want to show it though. I may. It's when they fuse together, right? And when Squidward had to talk to his therapist, it all started when I was born. And you got Sandy, Mrs. Puff, Patrick, and I think Pearl, which is Mr. Krabs' daughter. Oh god, I don't think I want to show it. Oh god, I've come to think of it, dear Neptune. I'm not gonna show that. It's too graphic unless any you're interested. Because I forgot how gross and gory that episode was. Oh god.
And if that's true, I don't know if I would trust them with that, Mr. Krabs. I would have them do something different instead of using this permanent.
Yeah, you know that episode? Lisa, tell me about it. Oh, tell me you don't want to know. Yeah, I may show it. Just once because Dumbo hasn't seen it.
What?
Have fun with the job, Slam.
Yeah, and he's asking them to paint the wall. Look at all this stuff on the wall. So obviously they're going to have to take all of it off and then paint it and then put it back. And just look at how many items there are.
Yeah.
You're supposed to not break any of it or get paint on any of it. This would be sort of challenging for a regular person.
Oh, you haven't seen it, Paul? Well, be aware. Be aware. I'll speed this up a bit. I'll get to the best parts. Oh, I love that.
Mental preparation.
2 hours later.
Oh, tell you about it, Greg.
Getting all this sweat on the floor, underwater.
I can't imagine how your son would feel if you saw that.
And,
he may laugh.
They're painting with brushes made out of their nose hairs. That's pretty disgusting on its own.
It is.
3 hours later.
All right, how long is this going to go?
I'm out of time cards.
Okay.
That's it? That's a darn drop.
And honestly, I have done some painting, and there were moments when I did kind of feel like that. You can see maybe an extra drip start to go somewhere you don't want it to go, and you start panicking. Not quite to this level where you're like blowing it around, but I have had something similar happen before.
The 2 bubbles. Out here it comes. Shit. Gotta wait for the stupid ad. Anyway, while we wait, let's see. Oh, Jack, come to think of it. Okay, I love the first movie. Actually, the Disposable movies aren't that bad, but I prefer the first one, and Sponge Out of Water isn't that bad either. I haven't seen the one when Gary went away for some odd reason. But I've heard that, I think about my birthday, I need to watch that. Now You See Me, Now You Don't. My mother and I, we liked the first one. Now you can definitely tell I'm funny you ask. They were supposed to know the sponsor will be coming out soon. And they will have it in theaters, I think. I want to see it, but sadly that's not going to happen. Plus, I don't want to see it in theaters because I may film it and I'll probably get in trouble if I do. But, yeah.
Wow. Impressive.
Do you remember the episode Ice Cream Pops? Oh, you mean Shelby, yes. I wanted to do a video of it because me and Casey, we bought one of those. But I never got the chance. I never tried it. I bet it tastes good though.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I had to.
And without getting a drop of penny on anything but the
I'm sorry, one more time.
Painted the whole house, and without getting a drop of penny on anything
what's that? Tom K, really?
Impressive.
We painted the whole house, and without getting a drop of penny on anything but the
The music though.
Okay, yeah, that's his first dollar, I guess, from the Krusty Krab.
But
It
he can
has
barely
like a micro dot. Like this dot, you see the size of the little dollar sign beside it, next to the dot. I don't know how he saw that. I can't imagine Mr. Krabs noticing that.
Do you remember the episode, Gary? I think I did saw that, Jack. I actually don't remember why he was. I think he just because SpongeBob was defeating him, and then he went away, and he met that creepy cat lady or snail lady that wanted to keep Gary hostage. Yeah. Wait, Daniel, what about Wendy's? Oh, I didn't know they had a SpongeBob meal.
But then again, with his obsession with money, maybe he would. I wish when I painted, it was that easy. You just make a giant bubble and you pop it, and it just paints everything all at once without getting on anything. It's
I
not
did like
supposed
how at the painting part, they got the little jigsaw puzzles. They did like a little Banjo-Kazooie reference.
Except for this, obviously. Let's see what happens here. Okay, wow.
Patrick, do you know what that is?
It's $1. I win.
It's $1. I win.
That's not just $1. It's Mr. Krabs' first dollar. His most prized possession, and we got paid on it.
Yeah, I remember the other episode where Squidward lost, or he was accused of losing Mr. Krabs' first dime. And now
Yep.
he has his first
Yep.
dollar also.
He
That's
spared
kind of
dime.
interesting.
I don't see anything.
Okay, this isn't a problem. Maybe I can just wipe it off.
Uh-oh.
No.
I think I got it.
Well,
Worse,
it's
even
over.
worse. She just left it alone.
Oh, now I see it.
It's not good, Patrick. This is not good. Mr. Krabs is going to be home soon. And he sees what we did to his first dollar.
Well, that is what he said he was going to do. Hopefully that doesn't really happen here.
Wait, SpongeBob. All we gotta do is wash the paint off and Krabs will never know.
But Mr. Krabs said.
Look at what Mr. Krabs said. Every paint comes off with something.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Mm.
Really, though?
What?
Nothing working.
Wait, SpongeBob.
We have technology.
We have technology.
What's the point of this episode?
All right, and I haven't seen a computer other than in Plankton's place.
True.
Other places I haven't seen a computer, and he's like, "We're not cavemen. We have technology." And I'm thinking, okay, he's going to somehow use the computer to, I don't know what he would do technologically, but
Yeah, I get where he's coming from. We speed this up a bit, but yeah, give him credit, honestly. I like how when Patrick had to spend $1 so that it could go to the vending machine. How does Mr. Krabs even have one?
bubbles.
Fish puzzles?
Uh-oh, something different.
Get dusted out of my knickknacks.
Mm.
That was really nice. Great barrier reef. What's this? Oh, and I suppose the floor molding just painted itself on its own.
Yeah, I don't know if they were supposed to do that or not, but I guess he likes it. I'm wondering if, number one, if he's going to notice the dollar, and number two, I'm not sure what SpongeBob did. He said right at the end that he had an idea, but I don't really know what he meant by that. I'm kind of curious. Let's see.
So, we got SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs, Patrick. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs, Squidward, or Patrick. Oh, good. I love how Greg did this. So we got a few Patrick stars in here. How cute. I didn't know those are actually emojis. I'm going to pin this. Oh my goodness. These are actually emojis. How cute. I'm going to pin this. I didn't know we have this. I'm going to pin that, Greg.
That's what I call
Nice.
Criminy Jim. You messed up my dollar. Grandma.
Where did he get the what? I do wonder though, how do they even have dolls? That's weird. Man, we came a long way in SpongeBob. We don't have this anymore. And I love how realistic they are too.
He's got some weird stuff in his house. He's got this and the vending machine and all the other
Those
weird
dolls look so real.
there. I don't know what he's doing with all this stuff.
Yeah, me either.
You boys thought I wouldn't know this.
Mm.
Oh, well, I guess no hard done. All right, boys, are ready to go. Ow! That's funny. I don't remember.
Not many SpongeBob yet. Only 2 of you? That's it? Okay, that's 3. I see 3 Squidwards, 3 Mr. Krabs. It's pretty balanced.
SpongeBob, what are you doing?
Oh, you know, just hanging around.
Boo.
He was saying boo at the which that was kind of cheesy. I'm wondering, did he do anything or did he just think I'll cover it up? Which surely not. I mean, that was never going to work. I thought he was going to just replace the dollar, but I guess maybe they didn't have another one. But let's see how this ends here.
He has the NES Disclassified guidebook.
Yeah.
I love the little dollar sign in the background.
The paint dollar.
All over me. First dollar.
Mm-hmm.
Then did you draw on it with crayon?
Oh man, did you see that?
I did.
I tried to pause it there, but that's
I
just
did.
great, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, I thought, maybe you buy it. All right, boys. You know what I've got to do.
You mean a butts?
Sure, you swung me last time.
He's gonna be happy somehow.
Ew. That's
that's
disgusting. That's disgusting.
Gross.
There we go. Good as new.
Wow, I was not expecting that. In the other episode.
And why does SpongeBob only have 1 tooth? My dogs are so hyper.
Eric Krabs loses his dime. He goes berserk and accuses Squidward, and Squidward ends up quitting.
So for my spongies, I see Richard, I see Brock, I see Alice and Amelia. And then Scrids is Daniel, Caroline, Lauren, Brian. Oh, I think I got your names mixed up. And then Mr. Krabs. Actually, Mr. Krabs is my favorite. So let's see. Jack, Shelby. Really? You two like Mr. Krabs like I am? And Richard? Really now? Really? And Heber too? Oh, good to know. And Jerry?
Hiram back until the end, and it's a big thing. And somehow with this, he just licks it, and that's it. I find that a little hard to believe, but okay. Oh.
Really?
I get it, Mr. Krabs. You told us the paint was permanent, so me and Patrick would be more careful and not get paint on anything.
Nah, I just like to mess with you.
Oh man. Yeah.
That's as he said. Those. Oh, gross.
Okay. Yeah, just like so many other moments in SpongeBob, they have something that seems kind of normal and would ordinarily just kind of end and move on, and they just keep going. And keep
Steven and Shaggy
keep
likes
going,
Patrick,
and
Mia
who knows
likes
how long
Squidward,
he's gonna be doing
and
this.
Linda. Still got.
I got it. So the paint is melting away because of him.
I really gotta learn to say it when spraying.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that's the episode. Once again, we see the manipulative nature of Mr. Krabs. I kind of thought, okay, well, I'm paying them for their employment at the Krusty Krab, but it's slow, so I'm going to have them paint. But no, he's not paying them at all, according to them, which I don't know how that works. He just has them not work, or I guess lays them off temporarily, but then has him paint his house on the inside.
Oh, Francis like Mr.
But it was
Krabs.
pretty funny, a little zany.
It's pretty balanced
here
so
with
far.
the painting, lots of surprises and curves and twists and turns in this episode. Thank you all for the recommendations.
It's my
Please keep
pleasure.
those recommendations coming if you would, please.
I'm gonna look up and see what else he uploaded. So it's pretty balanced right now. Oh, that episode. He watched Matilda? Are you kidding me? I want to see this a little bit. I didn't know you watched Matilda. Oh man, I'm getting this case better quite a bit. So Tim, you like Patrick, and then Garnet likes SpongeBob. Man, I love how diverse all of you. Man, everyone has different tastes. I love it. I think Mr. Krabs is the least so far, though. Is that pleasure, Jerry?
I don't know what she's gonna do, but that's already a firing.
Wait, does he have part one? Does he have part one in Matilda? I love that scene when that hairspray scene. That's my favorite. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna find it. Man, he reacted to every. Oh god, he reacted to that episode about that those fake Krabby Patties. That was a good one. He even reacted to the Very Odd Parents. Oh, that's an old episode though. Yeah, I'm not surprised. From a teacher like him, I'm not surprised one bit. The hibernation? Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna keep this channel in mind. I want to see the hibernation very quick. Hide under a rock.
All right, welcome back to another School Principal Reacts. This is Brandon coming to you with another reaction video to SpongeBob.
I feel bad skipping now, but it's a good channel. I want to use a pistol veto, that's why.
Sandy, I can't make any faster. These are fake leaves.
What?
And they keep breaking into more leaves. And we'll break the chocolate or something. We gotta get this stuff done before it's too late. What's the big rush anyway, Sandy? I'm hibernating next week. Hibernating? What's that? It's when I go to sleep for the whole winter. Can I do that? No, silly. It's a mammalian thing. Sandy, you may not have noticed, but I am 100% mammalian.
You know, see Matilda, it's a really good movie. And yeah, Jack, what do you want to ask?
A week? So this is like an exercise thing. I'm wondering, like, why does she need to do all that? But I'm glad that I've seen a few key episodes before, like Muscle Bob Buff Pants, where she puts him through her training program and she shows that huge muscle that she has and then enters him into the anchor throwing contest, which he doesn't do so well on. So yeah, I could see her wanting to do a bunch of exercise. That does seem like Sandy.
Right. That's understandable. Oh yeah, okay, here it is.
She's doing all these like extreme sports. Is that what we're gonna see? I'm guessing that's what we're gonna see here.
So basically this principal has never seen these episodes yet?
What?
Why is he using his tongue?
No, that's gross. Man.
It is.
Why would he choose to do that? Like, I really don't get that. Like, why would he not have his own board? Like Sandy having a little shell to surf on, whatever she's doing, or sledding. It has nothing to do with her being a squirrel. Like, why can't he have one too? But no, he has to go on his tongue. Like, of course he does.
Yeah, Sposto's weird that
So
way.
gross, man.
Yeah, it is. Oh no, not this.
Like, it worked.
Wait, what? Stupid. Oh, I don't like this part. Ouch! 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 With the bones coming out?
This is a particularly gross episode for season 2.
It is.
I know it's not all that gross, okay? But for season 2, it sort of is, at least so far. Okay.
Have I ever seen a scorpion, Jack? Great question, because I did told this before with the others. I haven't. So the thing is, we do have scorpions here. We do have rattlesnakes, right? And even let's see. I think it's the spider with the hourglass, which I forgot the name already. I forgot the name of that spider. I've seen that, but I've never seen. Well, I did see a dead snake, but it's not a. I maybe it may be a small rattlesnake, but it's really tiny. I guess I never seen scorpions. I never have. I kind of wish I did because they look kind of cute. I don't know why. I've never seen one because I think you had to be out in the desert. Think about if you're in Australia, you're out in the outback. Since I don't live close to, let's just say, the middle of nowhere or a certain neighborhood that we actually have here, I never got the opportunity to even see a scorpion, which is kind of funny now that I think of it. And yeah, Caroline, yeah, Spencer's still going. You haven't seen this episode, Maggie? This is
Ever, and I
that
guess the
he's
message is
that he's reacting is season 2, episode 7, and the name of the episode is Pre-Hibernation. It's a classic. Sandy's another favorite of yours, Alice? And she is an amazing character. I'm sorry, my dogs are barking like crazy.
he's
Okay.
just so extreme that she's just going to put him through more and more extreme stuff. And
So, Shaggy, SpongeBob, it went downhill because it's all cartoonic and loony, which is supposed to be for Looney Tunes. It's not as serious as it used to be, and I kind of miss all the details that they used to add. I think Special should have ended when Steven Hillenburg died because I think what they do to those episodes is a little disrespectful because of what he did. Like what we're watching now, it's much more memorable than the ones now. Like I love SpongeBob and all, I do, but the newer seasons are kind of brain rot. I hate saying that. I'm just being honest.
not even asleep, and she's just going to go as hard as she can until she has to hibernate. So weird. But SpongeBob won't. Like, he's got to sleep at some point. Mm. Giant clams. What are they doing?
Really? What the
And I don't
hell?
understand what's going on here.
Me
Like,
either.
there's jacks here and bowling balls, which don't usually go together. And this is a little strange with it being on their head. This is really weird.
Yeah, I've never played Extreme Jack before.
Extreme
Extreme
Jacks.
So hopefully you know how to play jacks. I do remember that from when I was very small, but I don't really remember playing it too much. Where you have to bounce the ball, right?
Mhm.
And while the ball is in the air, you pick up.
Yep. I remembered. Yeah, because oh god, I thought episode when he has his brain out. Yeah, I used to play that when I was in PE middle school.
Where are they at? Oh,
The sea needle.
The sea needle,
This was a
not
stain.
the space needle.
Oh,
That
that's
sounds like the most tame thing they've done this whole time, but I'm guessing somehow there's going to be something extreme about it. I can't wait. Oof.
I
Is that music?
that's disgusting.
What part? And when she said park, I was kind of expecting like the animal park where there's like dangerous animals that are going to eat them if they don't go fast enough. She did mention the giant clams, which I do remember on the episode. I think it was called Clams, where Mr. Krabs takes them out to try and get the giant clam, but apparently they.
Wait. Do I remember that episode? I don't know if I do.
The industrial park, which is a little different to what you say.
I mean, Cameron, when he got his $1 million, maybe.
Oh.
I hope he'll make it.
Sandy.
Oh
man, just Oh, SpongeBob. Oh man, just
Yeah, he had enough.
sometimes and he.
Shit, these ads though. Oh, these ads. I don't care about Febreze. Anyway, while we wait for that, how many dogs have Jack? I have 4. They're all female, and they are Chihuahua mixed. I don't know what the other breed that they are, but basically they're Chihuahuas. And hey, Zelda, glad to see you here. And I agree with you. Sponswood isn't as good as it used to be. Yeah, because they really kind of. Oh, that looks cute. That looks cute. Those are pretty cute. Um, oh, Jack. Yes, I have. I've seen that in Has Been Hotel. I'm a fan. I am. And I have a crush about SpongeBob. And I'm doing okay, Zelda. Just do my best to hang in there. There was been going on lately, especially, what happened last night. Do you think SpongeBob would change back to the way it was? Lisa, I hope it does, because there may get some fans that will lose interest, especially since we all grew up with it. That's just how I see it. And I love animes. Yeah, you'd be surprised at the drawings I have. I have an example. Of course, it's traced. Definitely. You love Has Been Hotel, Anya?
Yeah, that's different. Instead of find the needle in the haystack, find the hay in the needle stack.
Oh, I get it.
Needle
I get
stack.
it. I get it.
I don't know how you do that.
Me either.
Who thought this up? Like, I'm impressed.
Stephen Hillenberg.
Oh no.
That must be painful.
Mm.
I know.
This sort of reminds me of No Free Rides. I think
Yes.
it was where he
Mhm.
like y'all know the scene that I'm talking about, where he's running and he says he gets chopped up and then graded up and then he says education
The
on
television. Oh
Y'all know what I'm
no.
talking about.
Yep.
And then
Mhm.
another time, I think it was where he had to help. It's where Patrick was coaching him to give a report. Can't remember what it was. It's one of the boating school episodes.
Oh, the
where
essay?
He runs on a treadmill while he's making his speech or presentation, and he gets ground into a powder. I've seen so many things happen to SpongeBob, and now he's got these needles going on.
Right.
Not good.
I forgot what episode that was.
What in the world?
What's the point of this? Yeah, she's a nut job, and I love it.
He wasn't like, oh no, she'll find me at my house. It was Gary can't keep a secret. I didn't expect him to go there.
Right.
Just tell the truth. Just tell the truth.
Yeah, but he couldn't.
Mm.
Oh, he cut the part out. He cut the best part out. I know he had to because of copyright. It's when Sandy says in the nude. He had to cut that part out. No, it's okay.
He's excited.
Yeah, he doesn't like SpongeBob at all.
Squidward got all excited. Now, Mr. Krabs kind of needs him.
Of
and
course.
I've kind of been wondering this whole time, how in the world was he allowed to just not go to work for that long? I don't see Mr. Krabs allowing that there.
I think it's to work a lot. Wait, what? I forgot with that part.
Isn't he like under his house or under Patrick's?
Under Patrick. Oh no. I love this part.
Sulfur Fields.
It's kind of sad when he says that because he knows how deformed he is. Like when you get third-degree burns. It's kind of. I'm sorry. I'm surprised the principal didn't print that out because he knows that he's forever ugly because his body is charcoal. It's kind of depressing. Maybe because I know by experience from being an ugly person. So, and I met people are ugly themselves, right? So that's kind of heartbreaking.
A moist cave.
That's a creature,
Is that
though.
an animal? Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
He's not in the poison sea urchin cove.
Poison sea
Now
urchin?
she's making all the residents of Bikini Bottom do all this weird, dangerous stuff looking for SpongeBob, which I guess he's just under Patrick's house, I think.
Mhm.
I'm wondering, is he just going to keep hiding until all this is over? I guess that's his strategy here.
And he cut out the part of he's not an elite farm.
Mm.
Think about the
And if
children.
they've been at it for days, isn't it time for her to hibernate now? I thought she said it was only a few days away.
Yes, a point.
No.
There's a load of barnacles. I love that part.
No.
That's it, Sandy. That's child abuse. I'm sorry. You had this episode, Lauren? Oh no.
What?
I thought he says, I'm Reggie, but he's saying I'm ready, right?
What?
No, you ain't. Besides, what? Watch. Her face. I wish I had a banana right now. Hey, here it is. Can I go home now? That's my hair that I cut off. Oh my gosh. That should be a mammy. If you basically get an A+ in math and yet the teacher accidentally gave you an A but you got an F, I need to make a sponsor mammy.
And
Oh,
they all left.
this aged so well. Damn you, Hillenberg.
What?
Where did you get the banana?
Oh, wait. Here he is.
What?
I like all that pink fish girl. She looks like she has wrinkles. I love the way that Steven Hillenberg draws them. I love him for this. I hope he's resting in Planet Neptune.
What?
Retro square, Bob.
That's just a cereal box. Besides, he's yellow.
Here he is.
What?
He's up in the sky.
Then they all left.
Yeah, you're nuts.
You can't blame them too much, making them go through all that dangerous stuff. Some of it was pretty gross, and now they've left. And I don't know how this resolves. This is kind of a weird situation. I'm wondering, does she go ahead and hibernate? Does she find him? Does SpongeBob come find her?
Find
all he
him.
needs to say is, Sandy, I want to be there for you. I want to support you, but I'm just not up to it. I'm not up to doing the things that you're doing. Can I just watch you do it and maybe coach you through it or whatever? I just am not up to it.
They must have gone to search some more.
Yeah, she is
They're all hiding under
nuts.
there.
How does she live in the whole darn building? Man, vandalism much? I could explain. I don't get it. I don't get about that part.
And how strong is Sandy? Like, I've seen her
Strong.
in the anchor throwing contest in Muscle Bob Buff Pants, and she's just like casually lifting people's houses off the ground.
Mhm.
Sandy is a force to be reckoned with here, apparently.
Jeez.
Oh no.
But she'll never look under a rock.
Yeah, she will.
You said it. Sandy will never find us.
Mm. Mm.
Oh no, he cut that part out. It's my sponsor makes that. With the axis? No, principal, why you didn't cut that part out? No.
You said it. Sandy will never
Why did
find
the best part?
Mm.
Damn it.
Mm.
He cut the part out. No.
Mm.
There's just enough time to know Adam snatched him. Sandy,
Adam smashing. She's a little
Hibernation.
crazy. I
She
think
is.
She needs to sleep.
She
is all
definitely.
needs.
Yeah, she will.
Baby, you gotta make time. This is important.
Oh, wait, don't cut this off, Principal. Damn it.
I am a man.
He cut the part out. No. It's when SpongeBob had the razor, right? It's kind of funny because he doesn't need to shave.
I can't play with you anymore. I just can't take the games. They're tearing me apart.
And his nose. I know he gets a copyright.
There, I said it. Now just promise we can still be friends. Please, Daddy, this isn't easy.
Oh, she's asleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, gross. Gross. Gross.
Finally.
I never thought
I'd be happy too. And honestly, that's probably what she needed in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say it, but that's not doom for hibernation.
And then SpongeBob's asleep. I love how the voice Cindy's.
They come out now, I guess.
Who are you?
Oh!
All right, well, that's the episode. That one was sort of a weird one. I didn't like that one quite so much. It was still all right, you know. I do tend to like the episodes with SpongeBob and Sandy because they are probably the two most positive characters in
Right.
all of SpongeBob SquarePants. But in this instance, Sandy goes a little overboard, actually a lot overboard. Normally, pretty much everything she does is very reasonable, rational. She's really the character in the show that has the most sense out of anybody, but here she goes really crazy. Why? Because she needs to sleep, I assume. But that one was all right. I would probably give that one maybe a 7 out of 10.
That's
That
fair.
one was all right.
That's
Thanks again
fair.
for your suggestions. I do rely on your comments in the comment section for really all of the content that is produced on this channel. So
I understand because he's older, so I understand, right? Because he probably didn't. Well, because since I'm 30, right? I grew up with this when I was in elementary compared to him when he was probably my age. So I understand, like, let's just say he's not in the exact target demographic. That's why he doesn't get some of these jokes, right? And it's kind of funny because I don't get what 14-year-olds believe in. It's kind of weird how that works, isn't it? You gotta expect that random guy for committing to the bed after being made square. Oh yeah, definitely. And Garden, I'm sorry, what question do you have for me? And Brian, you'll be surprised. They made a lot of SpongeBob games. I used to own 2 of them. One for the PlayStation and one for the GameCube, which is named Lights, Camera, Pants. I'll show that too, but I'm subscribed because I really appreciate the principals. Because I know he's older, so it may take. Oh no, not that episode. The colorful Krabby Patties. Damn it, that was a good one. Lights, Camera, Pants is basically it's my opinion. It's probably the best SpongeBob game ever played. Well, as a child, right? You basically could choose the main characters, obviously, right? That like all of you voted, including Sandy and Plankton. And you would basically do these mini games. I know a lot of people may not like it, but it's just you had to grow up in that era to really like SpongeBob at that time. And oh, Asman Gold just uploaded. The thing is that you would have to get the best score, right? And you could basically unlock mini games, the other stuff and whatnot. And if you basically do not succeed well, you have to redo it again. So it can get a little bit annoying because of that stupid fish guy, I guess, that is like the judge that, oh yeah, let's see if you won this mini game or whatever. I used to play that game for hours growing up. And one of my favorite mini game that I played was the Flying Dutchman. We had to collect gold, right? But you cannot get hit by the Flying Dutchman. I'll show that later on as well. And you had a hard day at duty, so I'm sorry to hear that, hon. That's awful. You need a break. You really need a break. You love that part, Lisa? With the screaming, right? I forgot what part. Oh yeah, the banana one. You remember the episode where they tried to sell Chuck? Yes, Alice. Yeah, I'll play that later on as well. And Greg, I think you told me that he likes it. I think you did. And yes, they have a Halloween episode, Linda. I did a reference of that for one of the videos that I uploaded. It's basically when SpongeBob he was giving himself a quote haircut, but he was shaving off his skin because he's a sponge, right? Something like that. And Man, Shaggy, I do wonder how it'd be like if they did a crossover. I can kind of see it, but at the same time, I can't. And the reason why he had to take that out, for instance, because he had to avoid copyright. Because Viacom, which is they work for Nickelodeon or something, they're really hated. Because if you upload anything Nickelodeon related, you get strikes. It's Viacom is that bad. I can't even play one of the Nickelodeon theme songs. If I do, the video will get blocked. It's that bad. Even the audio will get blocked. It sucks. They need to go out of business. It's not fair. They used to strike my channel all the time. It was so stupid. Wasn't there an episode where Mr. Krabs had a crush? Yep. It was, let's see, Krusty in Love. Yeah, it's when he asked Sponsor for advice, right? And on to date Mr. Puff, and they did become a couple. At least I think so for a while. And it's my pleasure, Brock. Thank you for the hearts, by the way. Like you're saying, the humor only certain generation. Pretty much, Maggie. Yes, absolutely. And I heard that Krabby Patties are actually vegan. They are. Oh, that sounds good. Because my mother used to make veggie burgers. Right, they're a thing. They're really. My mother knows how to cook. You'd be surprised. If I was a vegetarian, I'd be eating those all day. When we get to the best parts of this episode, it's when Mr. Krabs goes out of business.
Wait,
What the hell? Oh yeah, it's that weird fish from Pickles. Why is his skin such a weird color? I love it. And yeah, tell me about it, Linda. And you never had a veggie burger? It's pretty good, Kendrick. It really is. It's like eating a cheeseburger, but with no actual meat. I don't know how they do it.
Oh man, he's gonna bury himself alive. And let me go back to that band there. You all know I'm a band person. I've never seen this particular band, but hey, they've got a full little group. What I guess is the Bikini Bottom version of a sousaphone, 2 saxophones, I guess. Although one of them looks really weird. Some sort of, I don't know if that's a trumpet with no valves. Drum,
a
trombone,
tuba.
Which I'm partial to trombones, and then a little drum major guy there. That's pretty interesting. Let's keep going. There we go.
I don't know why he wants to bury himself.
He will do anything for money. And he
says
no free refills right before he buries himself. Man, Mr. Krabs, what are you going to do?
Hey everyone, listen! The talking dog at the Shell Shack is singing!
Oh no, now they all leave.
How is there even a talking dog when they're underwater? I don't understand it.
Mr. Krabs, I have an idea.
What am I gonna do? If I can find an idea, I'll go out of business.
Mr. Krabs, I have an idea.
Why can't someone give me an idea?
SpongeBob has one, although some of his ideas in the past have been kind of weird. I remember, I think it was the one where they had either the comedy club or the talent show where he was saying like, I don't even remember. It was really weird ideas that you just wouldn't do.
The first season?
Whether this is a good idea or a bad idea.
Yeah, he's talking about the first season, if I remembered. And SpongeBob has to call for Krabby Patties.
It's painted me.
Painted me.
Pretty patties. $1.60 colors.
Yeah, one wonders how healthy that is. I sense a little bit of red 40 in there somewhere, probably.
As an American, I don't care. Yeah, I know us Americans have artificial flavors. I don't care. I'll buy one. Are you kidding me? I'll buy one. Yeah, they may laugh at him now, but he's going to get rich. That's what I love about SpongeBob, because people don't believe him. What? That's because what? He's autistic and asexual. He sees things differently. Doesn't mean, what the hell is this? Oh, okay. Canva. Oh, I heard about Canva. Oh, I used it once for one of my thumbnails. It's not that bad. I just don't know how to use it properly. Oh, you can actually make a mug out of it? Well, that's pretty cool. But I love when that man says, hey, is that purple? Purple is my favorite color. And as someone that loves purple, definitely. And with Dumbo, what question? Tell me. And Greg says, oh, I would love to talk to Eric. Yeah, he finished his homework. That's wonderful. Yeah, I could talk to him. He would love watching this with us. Do you remember the episode where he's drawing? Oh, Steven, yes. You talking about Frankendoodle, right? I love Frankendoodle because I did that. I added that at one of my videos. I guess probably some of you may have forgotten. Is this a game?
tossed between stories lashes like ghostly puppets.
What the hell is this? What is?
That was then.
That's a cool ad.
This is how we play now.
That's Xbox. I don't have an Xbox, sadly. Yeah, right, Mason and Paul. I haven't cut. Oh yeah, when Supposable gets old, I haven't kept track. And you like the purple? There's a white one, Jack. Really? I wasn't paying attention. I like the green one. My favorite colors, Anya. So based on my Truddy Zodiac. Yes, I'm related to Lobster Francis, of course, claro. It's basically purple, red, and green. I love those three colors a lot. That's so depressing.
What?
That is so depressing.
Patrick, how long have we been sitting here?
I gotta draw a new pen.
Oh my goodness,
he
I
took
love
that
Patrick.
watch out. At first, I'm like,
Hi,
Patrick can
Eric.
read and can tell time. That's pretty impressive.
What if Mr. Krabs is right? Maybe my idea is dumb.
There's the still frame.
Oh.
Poor
But
SpongeBob.
sometimes we have to go deep inside ourselves to solve our problems.
I had to say this. That is the most smartest thing that Patrick has ever said. He may be dumb, but he is being honest and telling the truth.
And I'm going in for you.
No, when he said that, I'm like, please don't let him mean literally, but that's probably what it is. So weird.
Sorry. Stupid inflatable pen.
Did you find anything?
Huh?
Hey, do you sell food here?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, sir. We sell pretty patties.
Okay.
That thing's green.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Green.
What's wrong with green?
This is not good.
Mr. Krabs was right. What am I gonna do without me?
Hey, is that one purple? Purple is my favorite
So he doesn't like the green one, but purple's his favorite.
So
color.
Brian, I don't remember who voices Patrick, but he's one of the older ones, right? I forgot his name because the one that voice acted SpongeBob is Tom Kenny. Let's see. I think he's the one that voice acted Ice King and Adventure Time. I would love to meet Tom Kenny. So if I remember, he did voice act two of them. And I'm doing okay, Eric. How about you? You love green, Shaggy? That's awesome. Right, Mia? That was the smartest thing. Tell me about it. Is that purple? Purple's my favorite color, right, Kendrick?
I don't know if I would have predicted that, but
I gotta
okay,
say, the purple Krabby Patty does look pretty good. If I could go and order the ones I want to eat the most, it's purple. I don't know what color that is. I think it's like let's see. It's a maroon, based off my flag. Green, red, yellow, and then orange. The orange one looks okay, but I gotta go with the purple. I'm sorry, the purple looks delicious. Damn it! Darn it!
color. This isn't half bad. Hey, world. Pretty bad.
You know what's really kind of creepy though? This is in real life. You know what I mean by that, right? Well, here in the US, we do once in a while, depending on the holiday, the restaurants do have hamburgers in weird colors. This is pretty accurate. We're supposed to have the Halloween hamburger, right? It's supposed to be having like a black bun or something. This is pretty accurate.
The best idea ever.
Okay.
How could you? Together we
What?
I like how there's a cute spider.
What?
Stupid.
Okay. A fish. All right. Now, what is Mr. Krabs going to say? I'm really, really curious about his reaction here.
He's gonna be in shock because he's the spider taking the popcorn.
Okay.
They match our purses.
They remind me of home.
Sorry, the Scottish one got me emotional. I don't know why. I want to eat the Scottish Krabby Patty so badly. I'm not sure if anyone has Scottish DNA, but darn it, you know? Oh, I love the Scottish one. I see why Sponsor got rich off of this. And yet he wants to give the money away.
What? That's pretty funny. And you know, you do eat them. So
That's
like,
true.
you look at it for a brief moment and then you eat it and then you can't see it anymore. So I sort of question these people's motives here.
He's rule.
Why is he flexing?
How do you explain all this success?
I don't know.
I don't know.
How can you make money with such a stupid idea?
You
Is it-
think it's stupid, Mr. Krabs. It's not, though. It's like for me, I think it's stupid that you got streamers, but sadly, though, they are thinking smart as long as they're not doing anything illegal. That's business, sadly.
Do
No?
not make money with such a brilliant idea.
Okay.
At first, we didn't know what to do with all the money. We tried burying it, shredding.
This is like Mr. Krabs' worst nightmare.
It
Because
is.
SpongeBob's making all this money. And he's like, I don't even know what to do with it. Because to him, the money's not important. It's being taken seriously, being respected. And if Mr. Krabs finds that out here, he can probably, he's probably going to just exploit it for the money because Mr. Krabs is the exact opposite. But
You know what? The principal has the point because it's kind of like how we see streamers and people these days. They use money for the worst reasons. I gotta say, I really am on part with Mr. Krabs on this. I can't believe I'm saying it. I kind of am.
it was never about the money for him. That's why if he
Sorry. Anyway, you just got done doing your homework, Eric. I love when he calls you Mister. That's awesome. Oh, how cute! You drew a fish and apple. That's awesome, Eric. That's so cute. Honestly, I can't draw a fish. I can draw a. Actually, I don't think I can even draw a starfish unless it's a star. But
times I've seen him earn money and never spend it, and that's why I think in the episode Drive Happy or whatever it was, he's able to just pay for a car in cash. Like he just hands him the
oh, I don't think I saw that episode. Drive Happy? I don't think I have.
bag of cash or whatever because he never spends it, and because it's not about money to him, it's about respect. But let's keep going.
Right, Amelia?
Burning it, shredding it.
Oh yeah, I'll tell all of you about the secrets. Well, when Eric is not here, because it may be a little bit mature language.
Give it all away.
Free money.
I get back in line.
I gotta see this for myself. Why don't you watch your pretty Patty? You're gonna have to wait in the line like the rest of us.
Oh
I
man.
never had a line.
Wow. 46,000.
That's a lot of people. Wow, that's enough for a city.
Okay.
I never had 46,853 customers.
Wow.
There you go, sir. You stay pretty.
How's he cooking them? You ever thought about that? Like, how's he
True.
cooking them in his house, maybe?
True.
46,000 of them?
Yeah.
That's a little nuts.
Yeah.
Mr. Krabs, is that you? Isn't this great, Mr. Krabs?
Mm.
The pretty patties are a big hit.
All right.
They sure are, boys. You're doing pretty well for yourself.
All right, Mr.
I
Krabs.
guess you completely forgot that rusty crab.
No, sir, I haven't. In fact, sometimes I really miss the old days of the Krusty Krab.
All right. Okay. Mr. Krabs, this is your chance. This is your chance here. Let's see if he blows it or not.
He will.
I bet you miss the squid and the grill and the crow's nest.
Yeah.
Oh,
And you
no.
know what I miss the most, Mr. Krabs? That tiny squeaky sound you get when you rub two pickles together.
What?
You know what I mean, Mr. Krabs?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Only someone in the spectrum would say that because I can relate. I like making certain noises. You'll be surprised.
Exploitation, Mr. Krabs. He doesn't care. He's like, whatever gets me money, I don't care.
Well, the Krusty Krab is only a short walk away. Why don't you head on down? We're all tight.
You can't just
You gotta show him
leave.
I
respect.
can't leave, Mr. Krabs. What about the stand?
Oh, don't worry, lad. I'll watch the stand for you.
Oh, no.
You will?
No, I've got a better idea.
Oh, so Jackie, you have Scottish DNA? Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. And Kendrick, he's 9. I'm sorry, he's in the 4th grade. He's from Canada. Well, basically, that's where he and his father are from. And Eric is Greg's son. Right, Brock? I love the way he makes that little noise, too. Yeah, tell me about it, Paul. I remember correctly, there was an episode where there was a bunch of jellyfish in SpongeBob's house. Oh, yeah. Is that a baby? Oh, that's not a baby. It looked like an embryo. There's a jellyfish emoji? They didn't have that before. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, Steven. It was from the first season when they put a cool music. Right, Dumbo? You make random noises. Same here. Well, stimming, right?
And up your hands for keeps. And in exchange, I'll give you the Krusty Krab. Squidward, the Grim.
Okay.
Squeaky Pickles.
Okay, what's gonna happen here? Like, is he gonna take over the stand, and will Mr. Krabs still have customers? Is he really giving him the Krusty Krab? This is sort of huge here.
Thank Mr. Krabs.
Here's the key to the Krusty Krab.
Okay.
Can you blame him though?
Wow.
So
What
dumb.
should I do now, Mr. Krabs?
Run to her home. She's waiting.
Oh. What?
I can't feel my legs, Mr. Krabs.
Worry, lad, I'll fix it. Get this to the Krusty Krab.
Get this, not get SpongeBob. Get this thing here to the Krusty Krab. Oh boy.
I like how you have the lifeguards.
What are these patrons going to do? Are they going to go to Krusty Krab? Are they going to go to the stand? Surely Mr. Krabs cannot keep this up. I'm
No, he
not sure
won't.
What's going to happen here? Let's find out. I'm really curious.
They're gonna complain and get their money back.
Dreams do come true.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I get emotional seeing this up. Maybe it's because it reminds me of when I used to go to the 99-cent store. This is so accurate. I hate being autistic. I know SpongeBob's pain because if I would go to my favorite grocery store every day, I would have this exact reaction. I'm not kidding. Literally, I love going to the 99-cent store. Also, I'm trying to look up all the people that are animated, all the fishes, because then let's see. Because I wonder how many types of fishes that they're animated. You know, because some of them look like twins to each other. You got that fish. Okay, yeah, some of them, yeah, because they're fish, so I should have known. Anyway.
It is now, right? What?
So I get emotional watching that. I don't know why. Damn it, Steven. Sorry, I'm talking about the creator. It's so good. You wonder why I love SpongeBob so much, right? Because SpongeBob doesn't care about money, right? He cares about working the Krusty Krab because that's his passion. He doesn't care. You know, maybe that's why I'm glad I grew up with SpongeBob, because I would never see myself being one of those stupid streamers that are obsessed with money. Damn it, Helenberg, you have to leave us. Oh, sorry, darn it.
Pretty Patties is now under new management. Who's next?
And watch, even though Mr. Krabs want to make money, it's going to backfire. It doesn't work for everyone. I do feel bad for Mr. Krabs in a way. For my money.
Mr. Krabs is even saying it. That's pretty good.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to Pretty Patties.
Okay.
Can I take your money?
We want a refund, Krabs.
Why?
Your dumb Pretty Patties turned my face purple.
How is he purple though? That's oh, because of Deon, that's right, because of his arms. He looks good in purple though.
Look what I got under my kill.
I'm confused. What? His kilt doesn't match?
Look at our tongues.
Okay, well, I guess the food dye wasn't so great after all. There's a little lesson there, isn't there?
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with that? I would love to have a tongue that would glow in the dark. What is wrong with that?
In the dark.
I want that.
46,853 about it.
What's he gonna do? Oh,
I like how they make a gay flag. That's cute.
what?
Attack of the gays. Sorry, I had to.
What's gonna happen here? He doesn't have the key. He doesn't own it.
Oh, love that.
He owns it now.
Right, Mason?
Okay.
I do wonder though. So you know the episode Boots when SpongeBob had the squeaky boots. Is that why he loves the pickles so much? Because when Mr. Krabs had to eat the boots because he hates the sound, I wonder if that has to do with it. Darn it, Steven.
All right, so I was kind of waiting to see how they would resolve this. Like, would he buy it back from him? Would
Yeah, that's what I'm
SpongeBob
saying,
give
Megan.
it to him? But they never resolved it. They just left it like
Oh,
that.
Maggie?
So
Yeah.
With SpongeBob,
So yeah, want to know how to glow in the tongue, Francis. You love SpongeBob, Eric? Me too. That's right. Do you have a favorite episode, Eric? I know it might be a little hard. Like any type. And if I remember correctly, there was an episode where SpongeBob was afraid of a storm. I don't know. Heather, that's a good question. And not to mention, I love your profile picture. I just noticed that when you asked me that. I want to pin that because it matches your profile picture. But I want to keep those cute emojis. Wait, what should I pin? No, it'll be in a conversation. I want to pin that because it matches your profile picture. You know what? I'll pin it, Heather, because it matches. I wish I can copy and paste those emojis, but I love that comment. Because oh yeah, I need to talk about my phobias, right? I'm gonna pin that. Put autistic. Oh, Dumbo did it again. All right, let me count. And we got 56 votes. And most of you like Friday the 13th. Not a lot of you like Beetlejuice as much. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised that Beetlejuice is so low because that's a classic. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6. Then there's more of you that are in the spectrum. You love them all, Eric? Well, that's awesome that you do, honestly. Of course, I'm not going to show that episode when they were fused because, I don't know. I think that might traumatize Eric, so I'm not going to do that. I know it's for kids, but even as an adult, it still traumatizes me. So, it's my pleasure, Lisa. Honestly, you love Friday the 13th, Jerry? That's awesome that you do. Oh, yeah. Maggie? Definitely. Definitely. It did look like the gay flag, didn't it, Mason? I'm thinking, yes, Steven Hilbert loves gay rights, and I love it. Oh, the camping episode, that one's good. I'm gonna come back to this channel later. I'm glad I found it. However, actually, I want to call these, pardon me, YouTubers out. Also, I can't believe that guy said about EDP. He needs to get lost with that. I'm not sure whatever it is, but oh, sorry, that's not important right now. Basically, this channel that all of you are going to be seeing here, one of my viewers told me about him, right? I don't like him because they say something pretty inappropriate. I know Garnet and Steven are going to love seeing this. I kind of give it away when I said their names like that. Let's just say that I don't like how they do their commentary. I think it's really off-putting. And I'll explain why after these ads are done. And yeah, me either, Mia. I don't know when's the last time I seen that was cute. I like that ad. I don't know when's the last time I seen Friday the 13th. And it's my pleasure, Brock. So here it is.
Hey, do you need
It's the best.
Is Jasper's home?
Yeah, it may be funny, but you'll see.
Hold. Where's Shia LaBeouf? Is he going to be digging the hole? There he is. Shia LaBeouf's corrupted. There's the actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Why? What?
Jasper. What's he doing?
Episode 22 of season
The
3.
prison industrial complex, Stephen. They benefit off of our taxes.
No, Jasper just loves collecting. She's going to play like Animal Crossing and get every bug.
Every gem is made for a purpose. Those who cannot fit inside this order must be purged.
You know what? Jennings. You.
Jennings.
Jennings.
You. Jennings.
Your hat looks fucking so goofy.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
Oh my god. Nice. Nice. Like, she's just a little constant.
So, Jack, this is spilling the milk, and they were reacting the whole series of Steven Universe. I thought I'd share this because I have something to say about them. You'll see. It's long, but they're basically like doing commentary for each episode, right?
Jasper, bro. No, there's no way the Amethyst. Have you seen Amethyst literally twerks? Look how thick. Look how thick Jasper is. Are you kidding me? Yeah, but it's not just about the size. Like, it's about the technique. You don't get it. Jasper was on about, we all have
There's
a
like
purpose
3
to
of
serve
them,
the
I
gems,
think.
And Jasper was meant to twerk for.
Okay, you didn't see that.
Oh my, they're gonna fuse. No, I didn't mean to say that. They're gonna fuse.
Smoking quartz.
Steven's black? He's like even fatter now. Steven's fat? I love that.
Technically chubby, but
Sonic the Hedgehog spin dash. All of them do. I love it. The third arm is weird. Yeah, I don't know why it has a third arm. Yeah, usually you have a third leg. Yeah. Oh, she's fusing. That's terrifying. Oh my god, she looks really fucked up now.
you didn't hear that? I know these guys are weird.
Jesus Christ. Let the dog go.
Maybe I can do something.
Nobody wants to stay. Is that what Jasper's thinking right now? He's not even a dog, man.
I just want to try and heal you.
Ew. I would back away too, bro.
I mean, I gotta say, I do feel awful for Jasper, though, even though what she did to Lapis was not okay.
Kill Jasper.
Back to the Moon, that was a good episode.
Little.
Oh, shut up! Okay, inappropriate.
They do not
That's sign 1.
No. Oh, so cute.
Where's Jasper? It said she's on Neptune. So we looked, and she wasn't there.
Wait, how many? Wait, I just saw this. Ruby has 5 fingers?
Oh, they went on a whole ass side.
Wait, how many fingers is? Wait, hold on.
Where's Jasper? It said she's on.
Oh, how's she doing that? That is so cool. With her left, look at she has 2 arms. Rebecca Sugar, something else. Anyway.
Look for you. I nearly dissipated my form.
I nearly dissipated my form. Dissipated my form is the way that I almost shit my pants.
Yeah,
the gem. I nearly shit my
I know these guys are really immature. Let me speed this up. I'm trying to get to the best episodes here. Oh, we got an ad. These ads are so out of month. So basically, I've seen a handful of the Universe episodes, right? Or reactions. The best ones, in my opinion, sort of stupid, who basically did their reactions are amazing. They basically have emotions, right? Of how they feel about the series, of what, Steven and the Gyms went through, of how they gotta basically go to that planet where the diamonds are located, right? After when Rose Quartz had to land into kindergarten just so that she could rebuild life along with Pearl, right? Which is basically her gym kick, aka sidekick, right? And basically what I don't like about these boys is that, yes, they may be a little bit funny, but they do kind of like empathy as well. And they did say some inappropriate stuff I don't like, right? That's why I want to expose them. And again, their channel, even though it's a year ago, I just want to call them out. I don't like when there's Steven Universe fans like this. It really bugs me. And that's only one sign I don't like about them. Their channel's name is Spilling the Milk, and the good thing is the channel isn't doing that well, right? So I'm trying to find out what the other episodes are.
That's a serious problem in America. Okay, but if I put Pearl's gem in a little fizzle crack pipe, would it get me toasted? That's all I'm
What?
saying. Garnet loves prisons. She has a lot invested in the prison industrial complex. She loves psych wards. As long as they're locked up, they can't hurt anyone.
They don't understand about the universe. They don't.
Warden, because she's future vision. She can see when people are trying to escape. If Garnet was the warden, sign me up, to be honest.
That was terrible. This is harder than it looks, you know. How could you all be outsmarted by that thing?
Peridot's saying this, but Peridot's also doing nothing. Peridot's literally the chatter who watches like the SM64 streamer. It's like, well, I would do the right move there. I would get a way better time.
That's because you try to outbrute it. We're going to outsmart it. So, I can help.
You like to manipulate and gaslight people, Steven.
I love gaslighting.
I'm sorry, we had to hear their voices.
What is stupid?
So it's just Peridot getting her shit kicked in. No,
I'm sorry.
All messed up. Oh my goodness, Peridot and Steven are Doritos and Fritos.
Okay, that was weird.
Yeah,
The weird thing is, I want to say this as a gem fan myself, right? I'm sorry. I want to be honest. Peridot is my favorite. She's my favorite gem. I'm sorry. She's adorable. She is, and I love her feet. One thing I don't understand, right? Why? I'm confused. How do gems have hair? You know, Okay, I think that's right. All the gems have hair except for the amethyst. How does that work? They're gems, right? Gems can't grow. I don't think they can, right? Gemstones can't grow hair. So how did she have that?
Oh my god. Someone really fucking hates Peridot.
You didn't hear that?
Team. What the hell? She can't catch her break. Peridot's taking out.
Ouch!
Maybe they were angry that people in the fandom love Peridot so much that they decided to write a whole episode of her getting attacked.
No, that was just Rebecca Sugar's idea because she's clumsy. These boys do not understand much about the universe at all, don't they?
Oh my god, why he looks high as hell. Oh my god, dude, thumbnail, I put a blunt in Steven Universe's
Okay, that is not appropriate. Moving on. 2.
Claudie Dumbo. Oh yeah, because Peridot's like ableist and racist.
3. She's not racist nor ableist. I don't know where they gained that from.
An ableist slur. Like, we joke about Claude, but Claude really, we shouldn't be saying it. We should replace it with the real C word. That's the real C word now. We can say.
I want to say Claude. I don't want that word.
Human.
Oh my god, he looks so evil. Steven really is on his villain arc right now.
That's the universe future, and he wasn't a villain, by the way. He was just mentally unwell.
Actually. She's autistic. I was gonna say she's an alien.
Yeah, she's autistic. So what?
With this dirty tongue flapper, seriously.
Isn't Peridot autistic?
She is. That's how I see it.
Autistic. I was gonna say she's an alien, but she's a frog now. So yeah, she's autistic. Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Hey, what's
That.
Why do they keep saying we know it'd be funny? That episode's not funny. I was not laughing. Shut up. When she says we knew it'd be funny, cut directly to Jack making the most neutral emoji expression of all time.
We knew it'd be funny.
Pretty hairstylist.
To be honest,
I know. I just noticed. That's what Lapis was rated. Pretty hairstylist. That's interesting. Also, the reason I want to show this because in the other channel they had to show it on a small screen, to show the whole thing. That's why I want to, give all of you the full experience. Plus, I don't want to get copyright because when I showed their channel, I got copyright, so I had no choice. I just noticed. Damn, yeah, that's right. I didn't got any copyright yet, and we got 3 hours left. Well, I see a lot of diamonds in here.
Episode at all, but I saw Lapis in the thumbnail, so I was like, oh, we should watch this. She's in it for literally 1 second. Is that why we're watching these episodes? We're watching the most iconic episodes, but Cord is just horny for Lapis. That's actually what we're watching. Look, that's iconic to me.
Mindful? Oh, that's a good
Bald
episode.
Steven, bald Steven. Oh my god. Bald Steven.
Cancer.
Steven Universe gets cancer. Johnny Sins looking ass. Steven Sins. That is the best looking bald cap I've ever seen in my life. Dude, it's I know, right? It's almost like they drew it.
Yeah.
Connie, I hope you two are ready for today's special lesson. Oh, right.
Oh, bro, she just left like Kumon or something. Like her parents put her in like some like after school studies program. She's stressed out, and she looks like the fucking Kumon.
Oh, you didn't
logo.
hear that?
Why did they pick the most depressed looking face to use as the logo for their thing, bro? Shout out all.
All right.
Bro, the Yoshi run? What the fuck? They should have played the Yoshi sound effect. We do. Both of us did not do it properly.
Oh,
I forgot that Connie like abused a child in this episode and started getting over that. She got deployed in the army and had to kill a bunch of children. It was unfortunate.
She did not.
Did not enlist her into the Israeli Defense Force, and she took out some people. Is this about the Israeli Defense Force again, Connie? It wasn't your fault.
okay, that's too far. I'm gonna once I get to 10, I'm gonna stop. Okay, because these boys are starting to get my nerves. I'm at four strikes right now. I know I'm giving them 10. Okay, 9 because that's a good number.
Yours. I think it's cool. I don't know.
What? That's 5. That's not cool though, especially how guilty she feels. That's the like. That's 5.
Oh, we're just following orders.
I think it's cool. I don't know.
You just have to try that.
Barry is. He literally said Barry. Oh my god, here's a song. Here comes a thought. No, not yet. Fuck. Look at your sheet music. Get your lighters out. Take a moment to remind yourself. Take a moment to remind yourself.
Cat scene 6.
For people with multi-personality disorder. Oh no, because she's like, I'm here. It's all the different personalities. I'm here. It's the 3 personalities. And you're fucking, I'm here. I'd be twerking the song on low key.
Okay.
But it's like slow twerk. This is more of a like pelvic thrust kind of song, I would think. Yeah. L song, bro. L song.
Okay, whoever says that, they could go to hell. Because it's definitely good for mental health. They could go right in hell. Sorry, I don't want anything to happen to them, but they can go right in hell for saying that.
L. You'll never accomplish anything about it.
Okay, I'm gonna put that mute. That we don't need all that editing. That's too much. Just for a comment. I'm here.
I cried the first time I watched this episode. Oh, that's so cute, man.
Okay.
Oh, Steven's turn. And then there's another 4-minute long song for Steven. It's with a rock.
You bury it on, don't bury it in your fucking head.
Okay, didn't hear that. Okay, over editing, that's 7.
Even is trauma dumping right now. This episode's too real. This happened a lot as a kid when I was like falling from the sky, and like my parents made me go skydiving against my will. No parachute. They would just airdrop me in random locations and make me figure it out from there.
Last one out of Beach City. Forgot about this episode.
Pink hair girl.
Oh yeah, that's a good episode.
This episode was
Yes.
so
Basically, it's Pussy Pearl's supposed to say lesbian awakening when she got that girl's number because it reminds her of Rose Quartz. Relatable.
Well, I made a theory video. I'm like, what if she was a gem? And she
Oh
was
god, I'm not gonna like what they say about this episode. I'm gonna be really offended.
somehow. Maybe one of Pink Diamond's very loyal servants.
That's not what I meant. We could go to the show.
Oh my god, that's so much effort.
All right, I want to get to that part. There we go. Okay.
Like you, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That looks like what you would wear. She's wearing a core fit right now.
I think I'll try to drink it tonight.
What?
Really?
Wow, really? I'm only 14. Can I try it?
Yes, Steven, you're a gem.
Whoa.
There's
Okay.
no underage drinking laws for gems. Oh my god, dude. Kind of ugly, to be honest. Yeah, she's ugly.
Fuck you. Oh, sorry. Screw off. 8. One more negative, one more offensive term I hear from them. I'm gonna stop the video because these boys are really. I'm gonna show you how many views they got. By the way,
Oh, but like, I'm not a fan of alternative girls, is what someone says in the chat.
what did he mean alternative girls? What? I don't get it. You gotta be more specific.
Oh my god.
I'm not a fan of these alternative bands.
Yeah! Break the law! And then she like runs over like a pedestrian crossing the street. That would be so hard.
Yeah, I gotta say that scene was pretty awesome.
You put on one cool looking jacket, starts killing people.
I'm not exactly a citizen, Steven.
Bro, you've probably like
I get it. Like a legal alien. I get it.
and shit by now because you've lived on Earth for so long, right? They're legal aliens. They're legal aliens. Well, they're legal for what matters, you know.
I get the reference.
Yeah. Yo, that's such a hard shot. Hardest Pearl moments. There's about 2 hard moments, and this is one of them.
What time is it? 5:39.
What?
What?
All brakes, no gas.
I was going to drink a
Whoa. Don't take off the pants. Okay, it's kind of hot though. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
I've lost my edge. I should have stayed home with the puzzle.
True. You've gained an edge. What do you? I would have preferred the puzzle episode though. Oh wow, we made it. What? What the fuck is this ending? This is just a house though. This is not the show. This is a house party. This is literally a high school party. Well, Steven, I guess, is of the age to do that. Bro, it's super bad. Steven's Fogel. Steven looks like Jonah in that movie. Steven just put all the alcohol into laundry detergent and steal it from the party.
What?
She went for it.
Is Pearl Fogel in
I
it?
just noticed. Okay, so it's kind of funny how the way they animate their faces because the girl that Pearl likes, right? Her eyes are dots for some odd reason. I don't mind that because I know it's hard to animate. So she does look like Rose Quartz. Now I understand. Oh wait, Dan, that's right. I'm sorry. That's her nose. Her nostrils. Oh, I'm so visually autistic.
Fogel in this situation then? Pearl is Fogel. You're gonna smash the chick and the cops are gonna lift her away.
I told her my appearance is just a conscious manifestation.
Oh my lord.
She said, I know how bad it is.
Pearl kind of naturally talks like a TikTok witch.
And how'd that go over? Not very well.
Oh my god, you give her a number? S, bro. Oh my god, this year is so crazy. The S is for Sands.
Stupid.
She said, gave her some Shakespearean spiel about life.
That's not Shakespeare. It's some TikTok crazy witch shit. She risked her up, man. That was a funny ending. What a fire episode. Gem harvest. Oh, this is when they harvest Pearl's organs and sell them on the black market.
Whatever. Oh, is this episode the Thanksgiving one when they met his uncle that basically was racist at first, but he was misunderstood because of how he didn't understand how the gems live and whatnot? I get it. I get it. He's a New Yorker, so to speak, right? Because of the accent. The one that voice acted Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Well, when you told it to, did you? It's not how vegetables work.
Look at the face. It's so distraught.
I kind of want to see how this episode would go.
Pumpkin, bro. Go to character alert. They're so sad about this. They really thought vegetables would come to life.
Yeah, they're gems. What do you expect?
No.
Yeah, I get it.
Steven's on his villain arc again.
I almost forgot a really important step.
Put a knife in Steven's hand in that shot. Oh my god, the blood. The blood. That's the guts of his brother.
Yeah, I understand why the little one felt that way. I'm going to get a stupid ad coming up. I want to hear about the racist uncle. Well, I don't see him as racist. He's just misunderstood, but we may have to wait. So basically, everyone, as we had to wait for these ads get my nerves. This is what they usually do. I know it's a little much, right? They always do that, but I thought I could share all this because I'm a big fan, right? Which I know Garden and Steven in here would understand. So I know the pumpkin is so cute, isn't he? Because he is like a dog. If I could get a plushie of the pumpkin in real life like that, I would buy it. If I had the money, I could just tell what they're going to say. Oh, tell me about it, Steven. It's annoying, isn't it? I don't know, Paul. I do not know why they act like this. I don't. And these guys are kind of weird. Yeah, tell me about it. Right, Brian? Ape Strike. And if they say anything more about this episode, I'm just going to cut it off. And I'm going to show you how bad the channel's doing. I just had to roast them. I'm sorry.
So we thought, why don't we all marry each other?
Oh, the most hippie thing ever.
And if that's not good enough for you, we can throw in a little singing board.
Oh, that's cute.
Rip Andy, what the fuck? How the fuck does the world misinterpret this so much? Where they've been on Earth for so long, they still don't understand anything about
Well,
humans.
yeah, they're gyms. I can be in Brazil for many years, and I won't understand the other cultures that they have in the country. They don't understand how it works when you are a foreigner, right? They have a lot to learn.
That would have been steel. Because it's made out of steel.
Imagine watching this on Thanksgiving. You have to spend, your Thanksgiving with your shitty family, and then you get to re-experience the awkward Thanksgiving dinner conversation. Oh my god, that's why I hate this so much. Steven saying, "Oh, is that why it's because made of steel?" It's like the shittiest jokes ever.
And then see how it
I'm sorry. I love when Garnet smiles. She gives that little cat face. Ugh.
That's
I mean,
someone takes the joke
Peridot.
A little too far. Yeah, that's your out of touch aunt that comes in with the trauma. Like she always brings up her divorce. Yeah, no, and he cheated on me 12 times. I can't give him more chances.
I thought everything was going really well. Is something wrong?
Yeah, something's wrong.
You damn liberals.
I can't watch a fucking show.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
Without a goddamn gay
You
person.
didn't hear
Why
that?
Are they making content for straight people no more?
I don't know what that means.
This reminds me of Snoopy versus the Red Baron for the Windows PC. Yeah, bro. That's really a classic game. Snoopy versus the Red Baron on the Windows PC.
What good are you to me as family if you
Yay.
never could have just changed?
I'm just gonna ignore that.
Too late.
Vote for Hillary.
No, I guess I could be with
Stupid.
her just one time.
Andy, it's good to see you again.
That sounded kind of forced. I'm not gonna lie.
That's close.
I like Andy. It's a really good character. This show is very great and very good.
I could never be.
Oh, when Steven was born.
Could never be ready. Oh, I love this song. This is the best Greg song. I could never.
Man, I feel awful for what Greg had to go through with Steven. You're so cute.
We should just put key jingling in the middle of our video for 10 minutes.
Hey, Chad. Hello, Chad. Hello. You like these keys?
And animate fully keys in my hand. Thank you. Little baby Steven grabbing the nose is so funny. Look,
Guys, if this is anything like a fever, then we should.
they kidnapped my boy.
Steven!
Yeah, I was kidnapping.
Why did you say that in plural? Because his van is.
I mean, it's kind of funny because they would be in prison if they did that, but they're gyms, so of course that's not gonna happen.
Does it come naturally to you?
But I didn't meant to, I guess.
No. Amethyst ate the fucking tea.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
This is just their trash can.
It wasn't such a big deal when that teenage girl kidnapped Steven.
That was his babysitter. She took him to the park. You really scared her when you threw that jungle gym at her.
Holy shit!
What?
I want to see that.
Girl
assaulted a teenage girl. Oh yeah, this is the eerie ending music. Did Pearl murder that teenage girl?
I swear, I love that music so much. Let me speed this up a little bit.
The Fallen Twin. Actually, it's pronounced Fallen.
Actually, okay, chat. You know what to do. We can't escape the fucking nerds.
Oh, you didn't hear that.
Excuse me, Amethyst. Oh my fucking.
Oh, didn't hear that.
That fucking face.
Oh, didn't hear
This
that.
shit Really bad. Well, Garnet had the shit double the time
Yep.
because Garnet's 2 people in one. The gems don't shit though, right? I mean, if they eat, they probably have to.
I mean, I do wonder how though, but who knows? Anyway.
Vulnerability for a second there, and he's like, ah! And he's back. Oh, this is the Korean episode. This is when they see the anime.
Oh, right. Yeah, when they took that vacation, and then when they met Blue Diamond, right?
Oh, it's Blue Diamond. Zach, say that.
She's beautiful.
Or I think that's Blue Diamond. Why do you think that? I'm just a little confused. If you could break down the logic for me. You ever play Overwatch? So Lucio's ultimate attack is let's break it down. I want to do like that. So basically, her skin is like the Papa Smurf. That's why.
Oh, yeah?
Man, when I first saw this episode, I lost it. I'm not kidding. Like the way that we get to see the diamonds in person, especially when I saw Yellow Diamond when I was Dumbo's age, I freaked out. I screamed because when I used to do reactions on Cartoon Network, right, when YouTube was much cleaner back then, I had to rush home immediately just to see the next episode, right? Because I don't want to miss it. I got so hyper. I missed that. We don't do that. Cartoon Network doesn't do that anymore. It sucks. Every darn week, one day of the week, I literally had to rush on it. Dumbo, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I didn't know they said hillbilly. I must have not paid attention to that.
Dude, North Korea, bro. This is a representation when Rebecca Sugar went to North Korea and her dad got kidnapped.
Oh,
right?
all right. I'm done. I'm done. All right, I'm done. You just had to go that far. Oh my Buddha. I've already heard enough about 9/11. Yep, we're done. We're done. They had to bring up the RS word, didn't they?
They can. Dude, North Korea, bro. This is a representation when Rebecca Sugar went to North Korea and her dad got kidnapped. It's crazy. And he's
Why do they have to do this? Why does anyone keep bullying her? I don't understand.
one person.
No. Who looks like he needs a hand?
Oh my Buddha.
I didn't say anything. What if Greg gets pregnant at the end and Steven gets a little brother? He gets pregnant. I want to get pregnant, to be honest.
All right. These guys need professional help. I don't know, Joseph. That is so inappropriate. I know I'm sensitive, but why do people keep bullying her like this? Like, I'm fine with a lot of jokes, but if it gets to the point it have refers to like a country like this or her religion, that's when it gets too far. I'm sorry. Oh my. So okay, I think I stopped here, right? They have over a million subscribers. However, though, the latest video they uploaded, they're not getting that many views, which is good. I'm sorry to be a jerk, but they reacted to just The Simpsons. Oh, wow, about Superman. That only had 33,000 views. That's not good. That's only 3% of viewership. That's not good. If I have over 1 million subscribers, I'm like get that many views, I would be embarrassed. Like, I know I'm struggling, but at least I'm basically not pushing this far to make inappropriate jokes like it. But yeah, that's basically who these boys are. You only see 5 of them, Linda? I just want to say it does get pretty emotional towards the last season and in the future one. So don't ever feel that you have to watch the whole thing to understand more of it. And Jack, not exactly. No. It's just that Tom Kenny that voice acted SpongeBob. He voice acted Ice King in Adventure Time, right? It actually makes sense. And Eric, they're not bad guys. They're stupid. They basically would say things that are inappropriate, adult language. They're not, let's just say, they're not that likable, at least by us, because of the way that they have certain humor just to make people laugh. They could offend people because let's just say, I got to argue with Eric. They even want to, I wanted to share it, sexualize Steven. They say something pretty inappropriate in one of the episodes. And I thought I could tell y'all that's what really triggered me. I thought all of you can know the truth. You know what? I kind of want to expose them for that. Here, I know what episode it was. So if you think that was bad, we saw that. Well, the episodes beforehand, it was a little bit more inappropriate. So it's just it's a commentary channel with all different cartoons. Yeah. Steven, yeah. We're at the 2 hour and 5 minute mark. unless the ad pops up on my face again. It was the episode when Steven and Lapis were with his father, right? When Jasper wants to take okay. It's around the 1 hour and 25 minute mark, but I just, oh my gosh, this is going to get really inappropriate. But yes, they basically, yeah. Yep. Oh, your niece just popped up. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, tell me about Amelia. Yeah, that guy, I want to say I'm EDP's boyfriend. Yeah, you could go to hell for that. I don't know, whatever stuff like that was in the past, and I bet he supports Al for that. Freak. I'm glad he's muted. Anyway, at least he doesn't have any videos. What a loser he is. This is where it gets a little bit offensive for me. Okay.
Okay, how was always battling against Jasper to keep
Wah. Whatever. Wah.
Okay, you know what? You can go to hell for saying that.
Episode of Steven Universe is awesome.
You look like a real pro fisher before the bull snap. Hey, fishing was a bust.
I like how Steven Universe, motherfucker has to deal with so much trauma. His friends deal with so much trauma. He's like 13. He's 13.
14.
And he's about to get his fucking therapy.
Oh, didn't hear that.
Like, what the hell? I was 13. I'm playing fucking Pokemon.
Oh, didn't hear that.
on my Nintendo 3DS, man.
I can't stop thinking about being fused with Malachi. How I was always battling against Jasper to keep
Wah. Whatever. Wah, bro. I don't know.
Lapis, I told you, no trauma dumping in general.
You refused for so long.
No, she's going back to her toxic ex.
Stay back. This dulled down version of Rose Quartz.
Jasper is like evil Garfield. What? How the hell? Why? Because he's orange. That's the only reason?
It's between us.
Jesus Christ.
Steven!
Bro, get your hands off of her. He's just like, man, I don't get paid enough for this shit.
You didn't hear that.
Fucked, man.
You didn't hear that.
Take a fucking vacation.
You didn't hear that.
It was terrible to you. I liked taking everything out on you.
Don't get back together with your ex. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. This is like the realest episode of Steven Universe. I feel like Rebecca Sugar had a fucking relationship
didn't hear that.
fell apart like this. Would you say that Steven Universe gets too real?
She said no! Leave her alone! This is your fault.
Oh my god, the 13-year-old boy, you're getting in the way of our relationship. That's like a cartoon moment, like they fly off into the sky, there's a little twinkle in the sky. I'm blasting off again. It's the Team Rocket blasting off again, dude. Like,
Great Lord is so beautiful.
dude, I love this episode just because it's winter vibes. I love the look of winter, but being a Canadian, I hate the feeling of that's what I was thinking. I was like, what?
I'm glad Greg is in here at the moment.
You're fucking every day.
You didn't hear that.
This is my life, no matter how much you want. I love it. It's nice. I like the look of winter clothes, but actually being in the cold is literal hell.
I'm sorry. Well, that's the example, right? Because I know it's around here. It was the other part I'm trying to look for. Because come to think of it, I remembered it. That really bugged me. Yeah, you don't remember what part it was? No, you don't. I know it's in here somewhere. I know it is. Yeah, that's the cluster. Yeah, that was the watermelon, Steven. Did they even mention Rebecca Sugar again? What is up with them?
I'm impressed. You really held out.
Malachite!
Rebecca Sugar really makes the fusion celebrate. I abide by the very important way. Fusion is sex whenever it's funny.
What? 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 I'm so confused. I don't why is that funny? Not to mention it's not sexual, even though it is seen that way, because it's more of a romantic connection. What are these boys talking about?
I like that. I like that headcanon. Why doesn't Steven just go to that watermelon island with them? It's dangerous. Yeah, but it's Steven. He's the strongest. Look how strong. Aww. Do you think the watermelon people are pro-life or like what's their stance on watermelon abortion here? I feel like they probably have a lot of debates about it.
I love Watermelon Steven. One of the best episodes ever.
I can feel myself turning into a seed human being. Man, Steven really is a surprisingly good leader. These watermelon people are surprisingly advanced technology. I like how quirky the music is right now. I feel like I just started playing Zelda Wind Waker. Like it's like this quirky like intro town music. Can we talk about how the weird fusion has hands for feet though? I just noticed that and it fucking disgusts me.
What, do you wish there were feet there? Are you into feet or something?
I think one of the animators likes holding people's feet, and they had a thought. They're like, "What if we held feet like we held hands? Let's just make them hands." And it's really weird, man.
They cut out a lot of good parts. They wouldn't shut up. They cut out the part when Alexandrite said maybe you two should spend some time apart. I love that line. And basically seeing I cried when I watched that. When Garnet, Amethyst, and Pearl, you see when she shoots the arrow, right? And those three are forming hands. And for them to why they had to sexualize everything? And people think I'm weird? These boys need help. I'm sorry, but why you talk about feet? That has nothing to do with this. And so what if it looks like feet? And I'm visually autistic. And people think Al thinks I'm weird. You're the one that basically likes a 4-year-old belly dancing. I'm sorry. Jeez. You know? Because of sorry, I don't want to say this one, Eric. These boys are weird. Not the good type, the concerning type. Like I'm thinking, yeah, if I was an uncle, I wanted to get away from me.
Well, pretty quickly, to be honest.
All right, I'm looking at one more. These boys are weird. Why are they bringing Mia doing this?
Do you think Garnet prefers the Switch over the Wii, or like what's happening here? It's just Nintendo propaganda. Steven Universe future, they go Nintendo Switch. It doesn't have the same word.
I don't get it.
It doesn't. That's why people hate future, bro.
I don't. Are you kidding me? I don't.
Steven's racist.
He is not racist.
Hold on the neck. Oh my god. Oh, it's so tall. I feel like he keeps getting taller every time he comes back.
Oh man, I love this episode.
I want that planet to die.
Shut your mouth.
The facial expressions are insane.
I won't do it.
Paradox, it's a girl boss moment. Let's go.
I know this white boy, and he's a fucking cool.
Hey.
Oh yeah, that fucking face. Oh yeah, I've seen that screen cap so much.
How do we stop it?
Why would you put it in the atmosphere? Why would you put that in the atmosphere? It's just gonna damage the earth even more. There's like a plane. Wait, no, there was a helicopter up there. Oh my god.
Where?
Kobe!
Really though? Wow, these boys, they're sociopaths. All right, I'm gonna look up whatever. Let's see, which one is it? I just had to roast them, but again, their channel is Spilling the Milk. They just do random cartoon reactions. I wonder what they think about Filming Guy. I'm kind of curious. I mean, I want to choose The Simpsons or whatever else I was watching. Oh no, that's for members only for Avatar. I want to see how they think about Filming Guy because I see Black Peter, which is his ancestor. I want to see how they. I just don't understand. You know, I'm just glad that their view count is lower. And yes, I should have censored or not showed their name, but they gotta be told. They gotta be told. and then I'll stop for now because I've been having an itch to expose these boys for so long. And someone even commented that, "Yep, your boys are gonna get exposed eventually," and I'm one of them that wants to do his job during that.
To watch even more family now. Comment down below with the episodes that we should watch regularly.
And make sure to like the video. I promise to not get the lowest in this video. And that's my pledge. Because she took that and got right back up. It barely even affected her.
These monitors are for watching the house. See this? Joey's wrong.
Peter literally got up with a baseball bat and didn't attack the band. Like, he could have got the bandit. He used the bat specifically to kill Meg.
Peter, what is that? Well, I got the idea to build a panic room after I saw that movie, The Butterfly Effect.
Wait, this is...
Oh,
the
actually,
episode-
Eric is a little young for this. If he's still here, I just noticed that he's a little young. I'm sorry.
Neanderthals to the Jews' exodus out of Egypt. This is history, Core. I don't understand. Something that didn't even happen. What? This happened in the...
Yeah, he's a little young. Let me see The Simpsons. And yeah, these are recent, by the way. So if you think that was about a year ago, I'll... Oh my
Hey guys, we're watching my
goodness.
favorite show ever made, The Simpsons. If you want to predict us watching more Simpsons, then get this video to 10,000 likes.
And let us know if you want.
I gotta skip the voice. That's giving me a migraine. Wait, let me speed this up a bit. Because I know a lot about The Simpsons, right?
I'll just amuse myself with some big playing cards.
Wait, what?
She was really hurt by that.
Those potholes are becoming a real nuisance.
That's a good way to fill it up, though. It's like the sawdust strategy.
We could blow all our money on a stupid little street, but
I'm surprised Homer didn't come up and say he actually wants an interstate to travel through the Main Street. Or is that what the premise of the episode is, and that's what this guy's gonna do? No, he seems like a trustworthy fellow.
It's more of a Shelbyville idea.
Just tell us your idea and we'll vote for it.
I give you the Springfield Monorail.
Public transit. Wait, who would have thought we'd be on this guy's side? He seems really shady. Oh my god, dude, is this episode funded by big auto industry?
Hold on, let me get to the better part. I remember this episode really well. Wait, what about Japan? Huh?
Any good public transit. Why can't we just copy and paste Japan onto our country? Yeah, but you copy and paste it like right in the middle, so there's just one Japan in the middle of America. It's like, yeah, there's no rail in Texas, but if you need to get from Des Moines to Kansas City, like you'll get there in 10
Okay.
minutes, bro. Trust me.
He can't call me that.
Well, at least it's not a dirty joke.
Breaks. And the celebrity on the maiden voyage with Gallagher.
What the fuck? What can we do? Drive your vehicle car.
why can't we get trains like they have in Japan? Japan has much nicer trains.
I have to catch a plane.
But the ride only takes a minute.
Yeah, well, my plane leaves in less than 1 minute.
Nah.
That's a fast plane.
I guess you didn't have to worry about TSA like that. You just get right to the plane and get on.
So my favorite episode, to be honest, I think it has to be the art episode when Homer was dreaming, right? And how he feels like he can't be an artist. Oh, it's I think it's the dad and mom pop art episode. It's so good. I love that episode a lot. And when Marge becomes a gamer, that is one of my other favorite episodes.
And then everybody died? This is the finale of The Simpsons. They finally ended it.
We're too late.
I should have stopped for that camera.
It looks good, though. Low key, it was worth it.
We had a stagehand on either side who would pull the door open when he saw you approach.
Huh. That's crazy that there's a joke from like 20 years ago joking about Star Trek being irrelevant. Like, Star Trek has kind of been in the dumps for a while, I guess, huh? It kind of had a surge of relevancy, and now it's irrelevant again. I'm trying my best. All right, cue the edit. When you're trying your best, but you're just a stupid Homer.
Dizzy, I'm gonna take a nap.
These guys look really fucking weird. They're locked in. They're the only people I care in this city.
You can just shut off the power.
Not such luck. It's solar powered.
Solar power. When will people learn?
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. We're against public transit. We're against solar power. This is truly an American cartoon. This is our culture right here.
This is beautiful.
Now they just gotta make something anti-Canada, and it's just the perfect trifecta.
Right.
Is Krusty the Clown still in the newest episodes? Because I feel like his character doesn't make sense in the modern climate. Fast food places don't really have mascots anymore.
Well, Krusty the Clown,
Yeah, he does have a point. I guess because this is The Simpsons, they're not saying anything offensive yet.
That's like a show. Krusty is based on Bozo the Clown, which was a TV show.
Right.
So we're too old to get these references, Chad. Young. We're too young to get these references. The anchor.
Nobody in this show even cares to try. Almost everybody on this monorail resigned themselves to death instantly.
Separating Sammy's tweet is long and costly procedure.
Nah, not really.
That double soup is low-key fire.
Yeah, do anything. Did that.
He disappeared, John.
Only folly people in Springfield ever embarked upon. Simply popsicle stick skyscraper and that escalator in nowhere.
The escalator.
I don't get about that part.
So I speak Latin.
Well, go ahead.
I swear, I love how dark the old Simpsons are. Oh, wow. So, Dumbo, you did it again, didn't you? So, a lot of you are Simpsons fans? That's awesome. That's awesome. I didn't know a lot of you like The Simpsons. That's awesome. So, we got, let's see, SpongeBob and Simpsons fans in here, and Steven Universe. I'll keep those three in mind. That's awesome. Oh, God, I got to see what Corsicari Dog. I got to see how they, I'm going to get offended. Oh man, I want to see what they did Corpse Bride too. Wow, so a lot of you are Simpsons fans. I'm going to keep that in mind. I'm surprised that they didn't say anything offensive though, because yeah, The Simpsons did have quite a bit of dark humor back then and be more religious because well, it was out in the early '90s, so it makes total sense. All right, let's see what they think about Corsicari Dog, because it's pretty dark and I don't want to get offended. Let's see. That's the first episode. Oh, these are just random episodes, aren't they? The cat stew, the ugly duckling. Let's see what I can find. I'm gonna get offended, am I?
For one day. What the does that mean, Courage? What the hell are you talking about? I've had enough Asian for one day, bro.
And this is why Courage is racist.
The demon in the mattress.
Why are you moaning like that? Why did she make that sound, Muriel?
That was not a moan of pain.
That was a moan of pure pleasure, man.
But that's how she sleeps. She does, How is that sexual again? That's how Muriel sleeps. Oh, brother. When I was a child, even I knew that. Man, these if people wonder why you can't say anything without, oh yeah, you're sexualizing that person. Like, oh my glob.
We have a special on our deluxe life-changing mattress.
Dude, they're already taking advantage of old people through the phone, though.
So it's a timeless hustle. I mean, back in the old days, that's what the door-to-door salesmen were for.
Scamming old people is the first ever job you could do. People thought it was prostitution, but it turns out
Prostitution.
It was scamming old people with prostitution.
It might not be much, but it's honest work.
Totally about this.
I just can't wait to see this.
The show is old people falling asleep and a dog screaming. That's the whole show.
Don't go to bed, Muriel!
Huh?
And they abuse Courage to the slap of it.
When she beats her dog and her husband.
No.
She should be arrested for domestic violence.
You think she's good, but I don't know. Problematic phase.
Dude, Muriel has big arms but no legs. She's built like a total Drama Island character. She's very top heavy.
Has not done leg day once. Shit, I do remember this.
Eustace likes this shit.
You didn't hear that?
She likes you.
Oh, how she is. I may be man's best friend, but real.
That-
Stop it, Garfield. Why is Courage like Garfield?
The big fourth wall brave.
I don't like how he's like Garfield.
Like, give me a break, am I right?
Come on, I know I'm a man's best friend, but
Yeah, they really haven't watched Courage, haven't they?
please.
He's just fucking chilling and drinking tea
He's chilling. Oh, but I guess he's licking now.
and licking.
Rippity roo, recommend the respect, roo, roo, roo. Oh, it worked?
So he just did it bad? Like he did a bad job of it?
Wait, let me find a better one. Because they're not reacting to like a really emotional episode. I know, trust me. I'm trying to find one that I think that may offend a lot of you, including me. I'm trying to find one. Oh, I didn't watch that one. Orion? Okay. Oh, nice of Grinna. They did not react to that. Oh, I gotta see this. And they see something so offensive. Oh boy, I don't want them to be part of Glitch. You know, while we wait for these stupid ads, that's also you like the sisters, Amelia. Yeah, I know. I'm shocked because again, they do this quite a bit, you know. And Lisa, the one that you just seen us know is Courage, the Carly dog. They basically live in the middle of nowhere, which I think it's Kansas. I'm just guessing. I don't know what state it's really located on. And there's usually some weird, creepy monsters that happen in that sitcom, right? Or show, so to speak. And Courage usually helps Miro and Eustace that adopted him, who basically are an elderly couple that are farmers, right? And they just go to crazy adventures together. It doesn't make any sense, but well, kinda. And Courage, he basically does have PTSD. That's why you see that the way that he acts, he gets triggered quite easily. It actually makes sense. I wonder what they're gonna say about this because I'm curious.
The money ain't in scraps. It's in
I can't wait to the next
They
episode.
Mince up the big robot to get drugs out of them.
That's so sick. Make out of Guinevere, please.
Wait, what?
Happens when you break the rules. I'm gonna take off one toe at a time.
They call me Mr. Toe.
Okay. Oh, then I reacted the whole thing. Well, what a ripoff.
That looks like a boss location where you fight a boss in like Eggman's lands.
I was gonna say near Automata.
You know, we have different tastes.
Why the f are they friends? Can we be real? Frankie is so excited. Andy is such a hater.
Because one of them's tall and one of them's short. And I think every friend group should be founded on that.
No.
Dude, she has like the David Martinez cyberpunk jacket on right now. They got the drip, dude.
I hope it doesn't end in a similar fashion.
Welcome to the Clanker tanning bed. You will engage thrusters. I can fix him. I can fix her.
I do like the
This is cool. This is really cool. What the hell? Why does this look so sick?
Hello.
Hello. Mr. Frog comes up.
Their reaction is so bad. They didn't even write the whole thing. All right, let me check one more. That'll be it for this channel. Oh, the Smalling friends. Well, I know Smalling friends. No, Eric's too young. Oh, sorry, I didn't meant to show a great interview, but I didn't show much. Pixar shorts? I'm trying to find something that really would offend me that I want to talk about. Oh, Teen Titans? Oh, crap. Okay. All right, I'm up for that. Let me guess. The episode when Raven liked Robin when he had to go to have a date with Destiny? Yeah, I remember that episode, if that's the one that they're reacting to. You know, they're showing weird random images out of nowhere. They do that too much.
Sounded like something from the movie. Did we leave the TV on?
We did not.
It's my pleasure, Amelia.
I love her voice for stuff. She's so good at sounding like someone that's like never spoken English before.
It's such a beautiful skill.
Well, yeah, because she's from Pomeranian. She doesn't speak English as a first language. She's an alien.
I said it wasn't over, and it wasn't over. This is my ultimate trolling technique. I will put tentacles in every episode of Teen Titans Go. I have the power.
Bro, second time she's been wrapped in tentacles. Let's be real. I'm pissed. It's 2025 and I'm pissed off.
Why? Oh, it's this episode because about that monster that Raven's afraid of when they had to rent that movie from that video store.
He tentacled the tentacle. That's the only way. That's the only way. You gotta fight fire with fire.
If you can't beat him, join him.
Whatever's going on, we need to get to the bottom of it. Split up and search the tower.
Does Beast Boy taste different depending on what he transforms into?
He could taste really good. Make that the kangaroo, fry him on the frying pan, dude.
You seen the image where it's the yes ma'am, like sad dick flattening guy, but it's Beast Boy, and it's like turn into a horse again, Beast Boy.
I don't get it.
It turned into a horse.
I don't get it. Anyway.
Shit. The movie, the monsters, Raven's powers, the answer's right in front of us.
Fear with a new villain.
Oh, I get it now. I'm not gonna spoil it because I don't want to ruin the episode if you're watching following along at home.
Oh shit!
Oh man, we got 2.5 hours
Hitler.
left.
It's Hitler.
It's Raven. She's doing this. It's a manifestation of her fear.
Yeah, the next to go is the dumb cheerleader. So the dumb cheerleader's next, and that's Starfire. Starfire, I guess.
Starfire's not dumb. She's just stupid.
Well, no, she isn't.
Ew! It's like a rat in combo meal. What the?
I think that's what they have at Burger King right now.
We're selling the Whopper combo meal with real meat.
I'm sorry, these guys are trying way too much to be funny, and I'm not laughing.
Hand in hand, I guess.
It's like, is it a nightmare or a dream?
I've definitely had a dream that's also a nightmare. I'll be real.
I'm not afraid. I'm afraid.
See, everybody. Point and laugh, she's scared.
I'm afraid. But that doesn't mean I can't fight back.
This is an example of how to make a point with a children's media. It teaches the children to not wet the bed anymore. It's okay. It's okay to wet the floor.
Raven was afraid, but when she wouldn't talk about it, the fear found another way out.
Her power.
Oh look, they're explaining the message to us. Okay, thank God. I was a child.
And I didn't understand. Raven made all those creepy crawlies by accident.
Yeah, I guess.
Why without blush? How to draw anime art style.
Any chance you'd want to do all this again for Halloween?
Oh shit! Even the tentacles?
Especially the tentacles.
Dang with Destiny, there it is.
Daddy's working, kitten.
Daddy's working, kitten.
He sounds like the fucking villain from Johnny Test.
He's on. Won't be.
Yep, I know they're Canadian because they brought up Johnny Test. I got another ad. Anyway, because of that yellow bar, these ads are so long. Man, we're losing like 6 minutes. Can these people get a job elsewhere? I wish I could Dumbo, I wanted to say this. Well, even though you haven't, I hope that you're basically understanding a little bit of Teen Titans because I think it's the only channel that you can see a full screen without me getting copyright. But I can explain it more to you. Think about Teen Titans Go, right? That really sucks, but this is what the original is. You get Robin, which is the leader. Cyborg, that's basically a cyborg, right? That's definitely one of the stronger ones. Beast Boy, that is a shapeshifter, or he could transfer to other animals. Starfire, that is basically the alien that you've seen there with the red hair. That's from a planet named Temerania. Is it Temerania? I forgot how you pronounce it exactly. That basically can kiss people to speak their language, and she has she can shoot green lasers out of her eyes. Right? I know that she did got more power one of the other feature episodes. And then Raven, that's basically the golf type. And speaking of golf, I wonder where Lucas is. She basically has dark magic, but she has to resist her powers. Otherwise, if she has a meltdown or whatnot, then basically it can get out of control. And that's why that Raven seems really monotone. Right? Oh, tell me about it, Alice. It sucks. I don't know, Lisa. These guys are, man, they're trying too hard. And Eric, this is Teen Titans. This is the show. This is the cartoon I watched growing up when I was your age. It's really good. And you are old enough to watch it, of course.
Honestly, This is just what all the depressing like business cities look like in America.
What, Detroit?
I went to visit a friend up in Rochester one time, and it was like during like the weekend, and there was like no one there for school mostly. So it was just a ghost town. There was no one there. It was like kind of creepy.
Oh wait, there's cars. Oh my god, cars. Car City, yes, yes.
Is that a reference to people having sex in cars?
I think they were having consensual kissing for it, which is much more dire and must be stopped.
This is Flash game music.
This whole episode so far is what a child thinks is cool in 2007.
This is what
Well,
is
yeah.
happening in your brain when you're playing Run 2.
Yes, this thing's oh dude, Run 2 is so badass.
He is okay.
You will be. Venom's effect is only temporary.
Venom. Knock, knock, let the devil in.
The effect of listening to Eminem's Venom is only temporary.
All right, needs me to stop at this a little bit. Okay.
Just like on the screen. Could they not like reverse search this? Like, do they not have his address and his whole identity and everything like in frame one?
Odium, scandal, atrocity. These demands must not be met.
I love Starfire.
It feels like a parody episode.
These are the episodes of Teen Titans that nobody remembers. Everybody's like, oh my god, the Slade, it was so dark. It was so dark for its time. And then we forget about the episode where Robin has to go on a date with a girl to stop the guy from sending moths to eat the city.
Will you go with me to the prom?
Oh, Robbie Poo.
Oh, Robbie Poo.
I love Robbie Poo.
There's like a very niche community of like 5 people that really with the ship. They're on that shit like Dipper Pacifica.
What is that's the goat ship? What? Dipper Pacifica literally start.
They're off topic a lot.
You're such a gentleman. Not at all my worthless ex-boyfriend. Bang.
Oh, and she was just using him to shit on Fang. I like her.
Oh, Starfire?
She's so jealous.
This shit is the dumbest episode in the whole show. It's those unserious shit.
Come on, Robbie Poo. You've never danced before?
You never done the cha-cha?
Do the cha-cha slide.
Come on, Robin, take it back now, y'all.
Dude, she literally is such a goaty character.
Of course, I'd love to dance with you.
Like, whoever directed the animation on her was all, bro. She's like on another level of cartooning.
This shit the most like anti-Bechdel test episode I've ever damn seen.
This episode's animated like a Tex Avery cartoon.
Ooh, goody. Another slow dance.
Like, Luffy, why'd she move like that?
Like, this is a junior prom? Look at that guy on the left. That guy's like 35. He should not be here.
Or in high school, it's crazy because it's like everyone's like 18, but then there's
Does he understand in high school people look different than others? My classmates I had look like they're in the mid-20s. These boys are dumb.
one dude who looks 35, but he's actually 18. He looks like he is Seth Rogen current day.
Hey, thank you.
Like they found a moths.
You found me. How to find a moth.
It has to be a costume.
Sorry, I don't like you that way. Matter of fact, I just don't like you.
Oh, burn.
Sigma music starts playing.
Matter of fact, I don't like you. But I'm a Tex Avery cartoon.
Gross.
Dude, this shit is horrific. I don't know what episode would give me more nightmares, this one or the last one.
This was like a common archetype. I feel like at a lot of shows I watched growing up.
He was the boyfriend core. The boyfriend with the spider.
You really do care.
Let's never fight again.
This sucks.
This is so ridiculous.
I love this episode, Loki.
Yeah, Tea Times was different, and that's what I miss about it. All right, so, all right, one more, I'll promise. Because I know we only got 2 hours left. But yeah, basically, this is what they usually do, right? I'm just impressed. Batman is gay. Oh, God, 2 times got right. All right, you know what? Since we're at it. So, Dumbo, yeah, this is the one that a lot of you don't like, including me, right? So, while we wait, You like the red hair girl, Eric? Yeah, that's Starfire. Yeah, I like her too. She's my favorite because of how innocent she is and how much she cares for her friends. She's a really sweet girl in that series. I generally see why you don't like these guys. They're weird and they mock the shows too. Yeah, Garnet, tell me about it. In Two Times Go, which Eric, I don't really recommend. If you like it, that's okay. Okay. But Teen Titans Go, it is really weird because of how they tend to be a little bit inappropriate, right? Is Teen Titans Go overhated? Oh, that's a good video. Okay, after this one, very quick, I'm gonna check out that one. It does have a lot of views, but it's by Beth Burrito. Cool name. Yeah, as someone that watched this when I was still in high school, as a high school adult, yeah, it's bad. The first 2 seasons wasn't.
Every time it says pie, it's like somebody injected a syringe of liquid.
Let's see. Let me speed this up a bit.
You locked the motherfucker up. You locked the motherfucker up. This is my house. What has more episodes, House or Teen Titans Go?
What is better YouTube Shorts content, House clips or Teen Titans Go?
I think Teen Titans Go clips get demonetized more often than House.
Just that you put some thought into it.
What up, Titans?
Hey, Cyborg, I thought I'd give you a birthday gift a little early.
Your gift to me is a half-drunk soda.
Like, they're really not doing anything in this episode.
This Seinfeld.
What I'm trying to say is that I'll be there, but I'll be working.
Oh.
And the funny thing is, this was the first season. I think episode 2.
Aww.
This is actually a pretty profound commentary on the way that capitalism destroys our social relationships. If they made this today, you'd be like, check out this awesome picture.
I gotta give him credit for that, though.
Generate me the new video game. What the hell?
Gross.
Oh, the best kind.
Okay. I mean, plenty of people would say there's a better kind of pie, but
When my bro gives me a face pie, let's be real. When my bro gives me a face pie, I just be smiling all night.
Okay. Then we didn't need to hear that.
Oh, yeah.
He just ate Robin. They don't give a shit.
this is like really fucking weird. That was a long bit of a big lead. If I was a kid watching this, I really would be like, are they eating them? Like, I would believe it.
I'm an adult watching, and I believe it.
They really let you sit with that. They didn't reveal. That was like a solid 30 seconds of them eating what you think of the remains of their friends.
Summer party.
Summer party.
I forgot about this episode.
You mean going over to a friend's house and sleeping at their house?
I don't remember summer party that much.
It isn't real, right?
Not real? The woman almost ate my soul! Wait, Terry's a woman? Because isn't Scary Terry in a Rick and Morty episode? Don't they that's the one where
it's Freddy.
Hello? What did you gonna say to her?
What?
Why the fuck did...
I'm not playing.
Oh, please, Mama. It won't be fun if you don't play.
Bro, hello? What did you gonna say to her?
What?
He's just flirting, okay? It's kid humor.
Stuff they've been together for a while.
Scary Terry. Gee, Cyborg, you should not better. What did I tell you?
Well, Scary Terry has to be real because it's not allowed to have a moral.
Dumbo did it again, didn't he?
They let go of the morals a long time ago.
Yep, I'm glad a lot of you had the X.
I didn't have time to wash this morning.
Aww.
Dirty, ugly face.
Oh my god, Raven rose to the hell. The thing that makes this show different than most children media, there is an angst to this show. There is a mean energy to the characters.
There's a sense of hatred for the world.
It's in the second death bedroom. You can do this. Just because you're scared doesn't mean you're not strong.
Oh, there's the moral. We found it. Just because you're scared doesn't mean you're not strong.
Sorry, I used to like the theme song, but I grew out of it.
Finally, getting to hear it because we watched it for second half.
TNT. I'm eating dynamite.
I don't know how it's still operating.
To devote a night of gender-specific activities with, do you?
Female bonding is just, I don't know, getting sushi.
I think you gotta get sushi and watch the new true crime doc on Netflix.
You get boba, you get matcha.
And matcha.
And then you go home and you watch true crime documentaries.
You go and then you watch K-pop Demon Hunter TikTok to go bed.
Let me know if I describe the perfect night.
We are here to invite you out on a crazy night on the town.
I like how stupid this episode is because it's like children like having a night on the town.
What the hell are you gonna do?
You're gonna go eat pizza. What are like
Post COVID, everything closes after 9.
Man, a lot of
There's
X's.
nothing to do.
From Anya to Daniel,
To microscopic particles.
Sounds like black.
Toby
So they
too.
broke her out of jail because like they didn't have anyone. She doesn't have like
We
a
got 2
single
hours.
other friend to hang out with.
And then guys' night.
What are they doing?
Whoa, 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 there is no way you could be thinking what I am thinking.
Oh shit.
I like when there's some animation, like animated cartoon.
I love the animation in the show. Can we be honest here? They're having boys' night out and they're shopping.
They're shopping for clothes. It's boys' night out and they're shopping for clothes.
I got the fedora is correct for boys' night out, but where's the nacho cheese and the pizza?
It's boys' night out. They're clothing shopping. They're doing fashion dress ups and they're doing TikTok dances. Why does he have like the Native American headdress on?
Beast Boy was not into the name change when they changed the sports team.
This is so hecking Chungus cute.
They're sleeping together.
Yeah,
they're
that's
sleeping
it's
together.
implied.
They're sleeping together. This is the second interaction.
Where did we eat the crazy fries and crazy
Crazy
No one's ever thought of this.
Why did he low-key say it for me? The thing is, I wish they no-buttered him.
Like the idea of them eating crazy fries in crazy ways was funnier than them actually doing it.
I bet the girls stayed home and watched movies with vampires that kiss all the time.
Can we pause for a second? They put hats on and then they ate some fries. They shared one order of fries.
All you need is good friends to have a good time. You don't need no fucking diamond ring.
Oh, you didn't hear that? Season 4, episode 5.
Oh,
I got an ad. So the thing is, very quick. I'm not gonna like saying this because as someone that loves Batman, well, to an extent, I don't like the Batman TV night episodes because they're not that good. And I gotta say, it does get a little bit irritating that Batman keeps laughing like that. Like he sounds like a dolphin, right? That broke its poor fin, and I'm sorry. I know this is for kids. But hey, I was Eric's age, and I grew up with the original Teen Titans. Why can't kids his age grow up in my era? You know, I know it's supposed to be comedy and all, but kids, well, they need to know a little bit more than all this childhood lovey-dovey stuff, right? That's just my opinion. I love these X's though. Oh, that's okay. Carolina went through though. Yeah, I agree with you, Alice. And is Teen Titans Go Still Ongoing, Paul? Sadly, yes. It is.
Teen Titans Go beat the other show to making a female penguin. Oh, is there a female?
I think that's enough for them. I wonder who this is. I want to give him credit, even if I watched it for a couple minutes. Beth Burrito. Oh, it's a girl. All right.
I've been rewatching the 2003 Teen Titans series. It's a much
I'm giving a like.
And for good reason. It's witty, fun, and tells a good story. And it got me thinking about another cartoon that I grew up on, Teen Titans Go.
How old is she?
Teen Titans Go is a somewhat taboo topic amongst fans of the original 2000 series. And just by looking at the two side by side, you can tell why it's so.
Oh, wait, I want to read this comment very quick. I disagree that the humor is only for children. Yeah, it's for adults. It's just dumb humor. I'm 25, and I find the show to be very funny. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Trust me. And I'm older than him. The show can be really clever with its jokes, like the episode Pig and a Poke. What the heck is that? Santa Claus in the show is also hilarious. Yeah, it can be educational, but it depends, though. I Am Chair. Yeah, that was a good episode. I gotta admit, I like that episode because of that Indian music that they play, kind of, or Hindu music. The animation art style, Planet, I'm sorry, it hasn't improved. Well, maybe. Still, they actually bought some assets from the movie, like the city design, Robin's staff, right? The animation is faster and much more fluid than the first few seasons. Yeah, it was. Let's see. Amy Wolfram, who has won a lot of episodes of the original show, has right. My name is Jose. Yeah, I kind of got tired of that. Again, that's his opinion, and I'm older than them. It's overrated. Yeah. It's not fair to compare two shows that are two completely different. Yeah, but it depends though, because it just makes it look like some. My opinion, and I'm saying this, okay? I like Teen Titans Go at first because the first couple of seasons were great. Yes, a little bit corny and all, but I like how it wasn't overly inappropriate. However, though, when it gets to the point they have that movie, maybe this is my uncle's side kicking in. Okay, and what if that guy said I'm ADP's boyfriend? Are you trying to tell me I'm like him? You could screw off. I'm sorry. I have his profile and name, whatever comment screenshotted. That's why I blocked him or I hidden him. I don't want him on my channel anymore. Also, he says OMG on that video I did when I was hungry. I don't know why. That was weird. So unless they heard from someone else, they do not need to be here. I don't need that right now. I did not appreciate the writers. I'm not gonna show it, of course. I don't want to show this one, Eric. Okay, you can see how caring I am, right? Of his son. I did not like how they make Superman twerk enjoying his butt. That is way too much. People like it. Well, good for you. But that is way too far. I'm sorry. That is really inappropriate. If you think I'm weird, well, you know what? I don't like that at all. I'm sorry. That bugged me. It did. So inappropriate.
Visual standpoint, the 2000s show is darker and more serious. The proportions are a bit more realistic, and the art style is similar to that of an anime. Go, on the other hand, attempts to attack your eyeballs with highly saturated colors and a very much Western art style. And sure, it's easy from a views and an engagement perspective to spend the remainder of the video dogging on Go. But I'm not going to do that. I grew up on that show, and I have very fond memories from when I was younger. It may no longer be in my current rotation, and likely will never be again. But give me a minute, and let me play devil's advocate.
And Candid, yes, that happened.
Two shows, and together, let's come to a reasonable conclusion to the age-old question: is Teen Titans Go overhated?
No.
First of all, I want to discuss the characters.
My opinion.
Now, if you've been watching my previous two videos, you'll know that I am a fan of the Bat family. So it's safe to say that I despise the characterization of Dick Grayson in Go. And yes, the Teen Titans Robin is Dick, despite having many Tim traits. And in Go, Dick is obsessive and erratic, often getting to insane levels and being just downright annoying. He has zero respect from his team despite being their leader, but even then, he does not deserve to be their leader. And in turn, they don't deserve him. Really, they should have just left the plot point in the 2018 movie where they all split up and go their separate ways. They should just stay going their separate ways and try to become better people before trying out being a team again. And now, despite all those traits, in the 2003 show, they're present, but they're he's got an obsessive quality, but that's not 24/7. Within the first season, we only ever see him get that insanely obsessed when Slade is present. But who can really blame him for that? His relationship with all his teammates are sweet, and you can really feel a sense of camaraderie between the five. He's down to earth and has the ability to have fun and relax with his team, but also can lock in and get serious when they need to. Teen Titans Go, take notes. Six was the only one who was changed between the switch between the two shows, but there's no doubt that he was the most drastic. Beast Boy remained virtually the same, though the 2003 version had the capacity to be capable in battle. Raven goes into demon mode, as I call it, and go way too much.
Also, I don't like how they make Raven look like a cat. I'm sorry. When she, is covered up with her cloak, I don't like that. It's kind of cute but weird. I'm just being honest. I'm sorry, but I had to go with the original. People like it. Again, I liked it too. So I'm not a hypocrite for saying that. It's just how it is.
Cute enough, and we don't actually see that side of her until about halfway through the first season. In 2003, Raven is a lot more calm and cool and collected, with tendencies to get somewhat annoyed.
So, Dumbbell, to explain, right? Raven is a half demon and half human because her mother is a full human that somehow dated a demon, and she came from, I think it's a planet or a world named Azarath, and that's why she has black magic, right? So basically, she's a mixed breed. Also, that's what I love about cartoons like this, because as someone that's mixed himself, it's really relatable because of how the way you get discriminated. Just because, oh yeah, this person is part demon, they're not human. It's that's what I like about it so much, because it goes to show you, for people that are, well, technically there's another word for it. I think you know that word, biracial. It's really, really accurate, because I know by experience of the way I was treated. Not to mention, I'm not sure that boy was racist, calling me, oh yeah, EDP's boyfriend. Like, shut up. So disgusting for them to say that. Like, look at you. You don't upload any videos, and you have some weird community posts. Like, it really offended me when, like, whatever I had issues with people back there, or teens, whatever, that's long gone. Okay, for that man, he still kept offending or whatever. Or better yet, don't want to admit what he did was wrong. Like Al, he didn't want to admit it. I know he's guilty. Like, for me, whatever it is with someone that I knew, like that boy that like twice about his age, yeah, I still feel awful for that. But those two, they don't care.
2013, she gets straight up angered by
the
minor things and taps into her demon side every other episode. It's tiring. Cyborg, like Robin, went through a very drastic change, though the big difference is both versions of him are at least somewhat likable. 2003 Cyborg is the second in command, strong, capable, and incredibly intelligent. In his free time, he's laid back and enjoys sports and video games. It's a good mix, and he feels very realistic and valuable to the team. While 2013 kept the chill side, even enhancing it, it completely annihilated the capable parts of Cyborg's character. And Starfire in 2013 is reduced to the same female alien trope, where she's clueless about everything, uses the word "the" in every single sentence multiple times, and for some reason is just naive and essentially a child. Think Cat Valentine, but with powers. Whereas in 2003, she's intelligent, but her Tamaranian origins prevent her from being able to express this in her full abilities. She understands Earth's culture to an extent, but occasionally gets a little confused. She's optimistic, bubbly, and kind, but not naive or childish. Essentially, the Ghost series enhances one or two traits to a level where they feel unbalanced and annoying, whereas 2003 makes them more complex and likable. Second of all is the content of the plots and episodes. While both shows are labeled as superhero cartoons, we only see substantial hero work in one of them. We both know which one I'm talking about. Going into a Go episode, you never know what you're signing yourself up for. You may get a story focusing on one of the characters, or maybe a slice of life episode, or sometimes even a lesson on taxes. Come on, what other shows are teaching kids taxes? But nothing ever lasts. A big event could take place in one episode. For example, Starfire going to jail, coming back vengeful.
I remember that episode.
Just for the next to completely reset it, and it goes back to square one. Without any lasting overarching plot lines, the series as a whole feels disconnected.
Yeah, you're biracial, Francis, right? You don't like racist designer remake, Shelby, same here. Double, pretty much, yes. Yeah, I just have I have the bread and the toaster and the chicken nuggets. That way all of you could just hear this while I'm doing that. This would save us a little time. You like Stopper in the original, right? You hated him in the remake. Same here. I hate all of them in the remake. But yeah, just give credit to Beth Burrito. Love that name, by the way.
Well, the positive side of this aspect is it makes it easy to tune into any episode.
Yeah, me either, Francis, honestly. Yeah, it's way too far. Oh, you got a B minus, Eric? That's awesome. That's awesome, Eric. A B minus? That's good. That's really good. That's awesome, Eric. I'm proud of you. Honestly, see? I don't want you to ever feel guilty of it, okay? Because you're doing your best, and that's a really good grade. I want you to know that. That's a really good grade. Even getting a C minus is still good. And yeah, it's the same with Power Brokers. Kind of like, oh, don't get me started. Especially when Bubbles would twerk. No. You know, I also like the R-Star. Oh, yeah, same here. The R-Star, the new one, it's like brainwash. And that was over a decade ago. You know, that's what I don't like about it so much. And you know the cartoon version of Batman, Linda? Yeah, there's a lot of versions of it. And oh, Anya, it's my pleasure exposing them. And thank you, Jack. Well, about ADHD, I'm pretty good at multitasking or tritasking, watching it, writing out the comments, and then playing this in the background. And Dumbo, I think there's like about 5 seasons.
A parent could easily turn on any episode, and any child present will already have all the context they need.
It's my pleasure, Dumbbell. I like how she doesn't even add any music either. It's so refreshing.
Story to be told. It also clearly fails in that regard.
It does fail.
This is where the 2003 series has a leg up. For me, having just finished season 1, my favorite part of it has to have been the business of Slade.
Yeah, I love that.
One was
Slade.
Episode 1, right from the very start, and we were given crumbs and clues as to who Slade was or what he was doing in scattered episodes, until it all came to fruition in episode 11, The Apprentice Part 1. Not every episode teased Slade or gave us any clues to follow up on, but that's where another key part of the 2003 series shines. Its consistent formula. Each episode has a different obstacle for the Titans to face as a team, and the episode follows them as they try to stop it. Some even follow a specific Titan in a character-based story, and not every time it is a villain, but it's still an issue. So my favorites from season 1 are the episode 2 Sisters, where Starfire is battling her desires to be a part of the team when she feels her sister overshadows her. Episode 7, Switched, where Starfire and Raven switch bodies, forcing them to strengthen their relationship and learn more about each other. And episode 10, Mad Mod, where they must work together as a team to escape Mad Mod's prison. Each of these episodes, we see the characters grow, and we have an idea of what to expect from the show. So even though the episode doesn't serve the overarching story, it still feels like a part of the show, and it still feels like part of this specific show. In Teen Titans Go, it feels like you could switch all the characters out with anyone else each episode and still have the same impact. In 2003, we see them grow and improve, and they feel like a different roster of characters each episode, we lose a lot of story and love. Now, another big difference between the shows is their art and animation, but I'm not going to cover that today. It seems clear to me that both animation and art teams clearly love their work, even if we as an audience care about one more than the other. And the effort animation takes is absolutely wild. So I'm not going to be discussing that today. Sorry if that disappoints you. However, what I do want to mention is the purpose of these two shows. Teen Titans from 2003 has a darker tone and a deeper story. While designed for children, it resonated with teens and adults. It continues to do so. The purpose of the original Teen Titans was to be a superhero show and tell character-driven stories and show their depth and growth. Teen Titans Go is built with the sole purpose of entertainment, with the sole audience of children. When you strip thematic work and deep characters, a story becomes a lot more entertaining for a child, but a whole lot more unbearable for a more mature mind. Teen Titans Go, while there's the more mature audience don't respect nor like it, it's safe to say the kids it's designed for do. I have very fond memories of watching the show when I was young, as it was one of the few shows my sister and I agreed on. I have little cousins who still enjoy the show because the humor is built and designed with them in mind. Objectively, Teen Titans is the better show with the better roster of characters. But Teen Titans Go is still good. It's just good at a different thing. The bright colors, goofy nature, and nonsensical plot is amazing to keep a kid on a couch and save them from boredom. Teen Titans can appear more dull to them. It certainly does for my younger cousins, who can barely sit through an episode. But when your brain develops and you learn to appreciate the deeper storytelling of the 2003, you enjoy it more. That's why it becomes dearer as you get older, whereas Teen Titans Go feels trashier with only the occasional good joke. So, to answer the title of this video, is Teen Titans Go overhated? Yes, because the people hating on it aren't the people it's meant for. Teen Titans Go is a popular and loved show amongst its target audience, and it's doing its job well. Objectively, Teen Titans is the better show in all standards, but it's also a different show to go. I think the creators screwed themselves over by using the original roster of characters from 2003 with all the same voice actors, because they opened up the capacity for comparison.
I'm back.
If you strip away that these two shows are clearly directly related, 2013 operates just fine as a kids show. It doesn't stop well, and it can be quite funny at times. However, Cartoon Network, I'd still
Oh, we talk about favorite of the Teen Titans?
Show with the original art style every day. Don't let my not so negative review stop you. Thank you for tuning into this video, and if you don't mind, I'll be starting season 2 of Teen Titans now. Hi everyone, I just wanted to do
I like her voice. Thank you, Garnet. So let's see what we have. All right, so starting from Raven. Oh, wow, this is quite a mix. I love it. Because Raven, no, wait, Deon, that's right. Starfire is my favorite personally. I see 2 Ravens so far on Mia's. Wow, Raven is not like that much. I'm impressed. Only 2? That's it for Raven? What? That's it? Why does it make you like Raven? I'm impressed. We got 2 Ravens, 4 Robins. Because I know Starfire is my favorite. I see 2 Starfires. Wow. So we got a lot of... Okay. I see... Okay. I hope I'm counting all of them right. I see 3 cyborgs. I know not everyone's here, of course, but that's fine. Oh, Paul likes Beast Boy? Huh. Fascinating. Yeah, that's weird. So most people, I think at least honest, I just had to eat, honestly. Oh, Alice, you like Starfire? So we got 3 Starfires and 4 Robins, and then Cyber and Beast Boys are 2? I hope I counted right. So I guess it makes sense because Robin is such a badass. Oh, well, it's fine. I can see this one, Eric, if he's still here. Robin was a badass back then. It actually makes sense. Because, man, the way that they did to him is so dirty. Oh, the scariest animated movie villain. You know what? While I'm eating, I could watch that. So, all of you can still keep coming, of course. Starfire from Anya. Steven likes Beast Boy. Robin likes Toby. Jerry likes Cyborg. Brock likes Raven. Oh, you like Raven, Brock? Huh. Man, quite the diversity here. Oh, it's this guy again. He's wearing a T. Is he supposed to be James from Pokemon? I love it.
In my last video, I took a look at some of TV's greatest animated creeps. So today we'll be taking a look
I know Bill Cipher needs to be in there.
This is just a list of like some that are the most memorable to me personally. So obviously it's not going to cover like every animated movie villain, because that would be a lot. So let me know in the comments which ones you think should have made the list. First up, Drax, Osmosis Jones. This guy does not get talked about enough. Honestly, as somebody that watched
Osmosis Jones,
as a kid, there's a chance this guy caused me to have like health anxiety. He's a literal disease with a god complex. This guy is basically like a suave serial killer that murders from the inside out. He's not like goofy or comedic really, just pretty much there to cause harm to Frank and like every microscopic being in his body. This guy is cool, confident, and lethal. He's like a virus mixed with a human psychopath. I think Drax is going to go on A2. Chernobog, Fantasia, the original animation demon. Even after almost a century from the time that he made his debut, he remains one of the most iconic depictions of pure evil ever brought to screen.
Man, quite a
He
mix
doesn't wanna,
here.
like, take
Joseph
over
and
the
Shaggy
world
likes
or
Robin.
rule anybody. He is
So,
just straight up evil.
Dumbo, this is who's the scariest animated movie villain, and it's by Manham Productions. And I just passed gas. Let me show you the screen.
Dialogue or backstory or anything.
And
Which
Alaton,
makes him
this
feel
was
like
uploaded 2 days ago.
evil that's come to the world's record. A towering black demon with bat wings.
I never got the
eyes,
chance to see
jagged
Fantasia
teeth,
though.
with his slow, monstrous movement surrounded by hellfire, screaming souls, and the absolutely iconic score behind the nightmare that you're watching unfold. It's really no wonder that this dude has stood the test of time. An absolute icon when it comes to scaring kids. A2. Dr. Facilio, Princess and the Frog.
I didn't saw Princess and the Frog yet. I wish I did.
Help but be entertained by this guy. He's sort of like the devil at the crossroads that you make a deal with before he drags you to hell when it's time to pay up. Constantly manipulating people, using false promises and preying on their insecurities. Using not just voodoo magic at his disposal, but also the shadow magic granted to him by his friends on the other side. He's smooth and charming throughout the whole movie. Hell, he even has one of the best villain
Yeah,
songs
pretty
of all
much,
time.
Steven.
But even by the end of that musical number, everything sort of shifts and morphs into like the true sinister nature behind the character. He's pretty much like the personification of making a deal with the devil. And also, I can never forgive him for what he did to Ray. But in his own final moments, you sort of see that he's just pretty much been a con man the whole time.
He's
And even
evil,
though he
right?
can be a bit intimidating in his own right, most of the fear should come from his friends.
Maybe it's my Buddhist side kicking in, but you don't fucking pardon my language. You don't farming kill a poor innocent insect. Oh, he's evil territory.
So we're gonna go with a B tier.
B tier fair.
Yeah. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish.
Oh, so
While
that's
some
who
of
he
these characters
is?
can be sort of
I thought he was
seen
in
as
Cuphead.
personifications or like metaphors for death and destruction. This isn't that. This guy is straight up the Grim Reaper coming to take Puss's soul.
What?
Not a demon, not a monster, just the end of the line. And he doesn't like hate Puss in Boots or anything. He's not out for revenge. He's not like vindictive. He's literally just doing his job. He's calm, patient, and inevitable. And that sort of makes him scarier than any monster. Also, the design of the character itself is honestly one of my favorite depictions of the Grim Reaper. He feels graceful yet powerful, and the anxiety that sort of fills the screen every time that he shows up just all adds up to make a really cool and honestly pretty intimidating villain. One of the coolest concepts for a movie villain out there, and I think possibly one of the scariest. He might just be doing his job, but
Eric, what question do you have?
We're gonna go with an S tier.
S tier?
Rattlesnake Jake, Rango.
I never got the chance to see Rango.
That turns the whole movie on its head the second he shows up. A giant towering rattlesnake with a Gatling gun for its tail.
I'm in Arizona, and I didn't got a chance to watch
like
this.
The whole world just stops around him and sees that death just rolled into town. Just absolutely intimidating and terrifying from the first second you see him. Aside from the fact that he's, a giant rattlesnake, even just his demeanor and voice alone are enough to make the hairs on your neck stand up just a little bit straighter. He's a predator through and through, but a calm and unnerving one who isn't like explosive or filled with rage or anything, just pure attention and contempt. I would hate to be the guy in Rango's shoes. Well, Hawaiian shirt. Jake's gonna go in A tier.
Oh, Randall, S tier. I hate Randall.
Two different, very distinct ways.
I hate him.
As a kid, he's a literal monster. He's sneaking around and jumping out at you. But as an adult, he's sort of just like your backstabbing coworker.
I hate Randall.
Conniving and always trying to come out on top, no matter who he has to step on to get there. But then his design and powers are perfectly suited for being the monster hiding in the dark corners of your room. Being able to completely camouflage himself.
What he did to Boo, it was way too far. I forget why they got that machine when they had to suck in their lips. I don't know why. That was That's evil. Especially a child of her age, that's evil.
But then you throw in his personality, which is pretty much 50% cruel and 50%
S
jealous,
tier.
and he becomes not just a physical monster, but an emotional one too. He's always lurking around.
So, Brock, this one is Monsters Inc., right? It's one of the best Pixar films that's ever been made. The one that you see, the big monster back there, he's voiced by John Goodman. They work at this type of factory or whatever it is when they had to scream or scare kids just to basically keep their city running with electricity. And if they don't, they basically would get power outages because the kids screaming on the doors that would take them to whatever country, state, region that they're in is basically the job that they basically do, right? And I'm not sure Eric's comment went through. And yeah, you seen the movie once, Francis, from the Princess and the Frog. Oh, you mean the Puss in Boots, right? Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty good. Tell me about it, Jerry. Gillen wants to see Brian. Me too. It's a classic.
You won't know until he wants you to. While definitely not like the most intimidating or powerful villain here, he might be one of the most like cunning and adaptable.
Oh, he's evil.
Which can be scary in its own right. I'm feeling a B tier.
A B tier?
Texas, Ferngully. A cloud of sentient pollution come to life, voiced by none other than Tim Curry. A shape-shifting mass of black sludge hell-bent on just destroying the earth. His forms constantly change throughout the movie, and each one is creepy in like their own right. One moment he'll be like a slick skeletal figure, and then the next he's a giant mass of tar.
Gross.
Curry's performance here just sort of gives him this sort of like suave, charismatic nature.
I've never seen that movie.
At the same time, you can always sense like the evil and destruction that's hiding just a little bit underneath. And this dude isn't scary and like, oh no, it's a smoke monster type of way. No, this guy is straight up apocalyptic. He is pretty much a force of destruction and extinction come to life. Honestly, if this was just 90s animated villains, he probably takes the cake. Texas is going on S tier.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The Horned King, Black Cauldron.
Oh, Black Cauldron?
This might be the scariest creature that Disney's ever put on screen. A skeleton sorcerer commanding an army of the undead that looks like he crawled straight out of a D&D book. While a lot of Disney villains have sort of like this suave, fun, entertaining sort of side to them, this guy doesn't have that. He is just pure, cold, destructive.
It's a Disney film.
Red. This guy looks more like something out of Lord of the Rings than any Disney. No jokes, no whimsical element to it, just evil. And his evil demeanor is only heightened by John Hurt's performance. Almost always speaking in this like eerie whispering tone that just feels like ancient and cursed. It's calm, unsettling, and just...
You remember that movie, Garnet? My brother loves it.
That scene towards the end of the movie is probably one of the creepiest things Disney's ever made, with his flesh peeling and his corpse just sort of vaporizing into nothingness. I think this guy's gonna go on A tier. Lord Shen, Kung Fu Panda 2.
Oh, I haven't seen the Kung Fu Panda movies in eons. I know Richard will love it. He's pretty evil. I forgot what he did. I wonder which. Wait, and all the Kung Fu Panda movies, right? Definitely S tier.
Run, but I think Shen is probably the most chilling. He's not really scary in like his design or anything, but this bird is fucking cuckoo. He's just a creature of elegance, drama, and cruelty, all wrapped up in a bow with feathers. Like, this is straight up just a peacock who commits mass murder and genocide. All while being cold, calculating, and pretty much emotionless the entire time. And being the character that introduces gunpowder and cannons into this universe, he's not just maniacal, but powerful enough to back it all up. But what I think
you know Kung Fu
really
Panda,
scary
Lisa?
Villain isn't the power or the violence, but just the calm, unsettling nerve behind it.
A long time ago, Francis?
Gary Oldman giving just a chilling vocal performance that rounds this guy out into something pretty damn intimidating. I'm gonna go with a B tier for him. Hades.
Oh, I think an A.
Hades? Like, based off the history of this character itself, this would turn out to be one of Disney's most frightening villains. But instead, we get this like snarky, jealous dude with flames for hair. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a couple moments here and there where he sort of like shows his power and his rage. But most of the time, he's just sort of cracking one-liners, so it's not really that scary. Like, the whole scene where Hercules has to like leap into this river of souls, it's a pretty frightening scene,
it is,
especially as a child. But nothing scary from that scene comes from this character himself. And having him voiced by James Woods just sort of gives him this like sassy, snarky personality that only maybe dips a toe here and there in like the scary factor. Like he's temperamental,
One of my favorite
jealous,
Disney movies.
manipulative, and
The fourth one
really
wasn't your
overrated
favorite,
all the
Joseph? I
watchers that are in
understand.
it.
I heard a lot of
But
people
if
didn't
we're
like
being
it.
honest, I don't even think this guy's as scary as like James Woods from Family Guy. Let's go with the C tier.
C tier?
Ursula, Little Mermaid.
I haven't seen The Little
Ursula
Mermaid.
falls into like the same realm as a lot of.
I mean, maybe not like since I was in kindergarten. Ursula's pretty evil. I mean, I haven't watched it in golly, who knows how long. I'll probably put her B tier.
She's conniving and evil and manipulative.
Also, I heard The Little
Mermaid
Mermaid's really popular here.
This
I'll
is
look it up.
basically an underwater mob boss who grants wishes and then turns them on their heads. Part sea witch, part octopus, but not really all that scary. Especially in like her usual form, she's a little intimidating, I guess. I will say towards the end of the movie, she sort of turns into like this kaiju level sea creature.
Huh.
But she does sort of up the ante a little bit.
Interesting.
But not enough to get her out of the sea. Mewtwo. Pokemon the first movie.
Mewtwo? A D. D. Mewtwo isn't evil.
Tragic villain who isn't necessarily bad or evil, but more misguided. He was born as a science experiment, created in a lab to be the most powerful Pokemon. Which, while successful, being born into this world of like science labs and experiments and being
Little Mermaid Jack.
Pokemon right from the get-go, this dude had no idea who he was, why he was alive, and basically what was the point of all of it. And that leads him down a dark path. And with him being so powerful, he's pretty much born into nothing.
Wait, Dumbo, you watched it? You're a fan, aren't you? I see all that couple eyes. No, not at all, Lisa. Me too. I love this video. I'm giving him a like.
Mindset that the world needs to be fixed. And powerful enough.
I love the little music.
Like,
I can hear it.
To mind control people, throw other gigantic Pokemon around like it's nothing with his mind. And at one point, he even controls the weather. Couple that with basically wanting to reboot the whole world, and you've got to.
Don't get me started when Ash died. Oh my goodness, when he turned into stone. I'm not watching that. No, not again.
For full and intimidating villain. I think the only like saving grace here is that he's pretty empathetic. So by the end of the movie, they can sort of like convince him not to destroy the planet. So all in all, I'm probably going to go with the B tier. Judge Deon. Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Classic.
Now, if you've never seen this movie,
I
you might
did.
be going like, wait a minute, man. That's not an
really, Dumbo didn't do that.
An idiot. Think again, buddy.
Right, Jerry?
Actually attuned because that's the scariest part.
Same here, Brian.
Throughout most of the movie, he's portrayed as this sort of like human crime lord who wants to just get rid of all the other tunes, even murdering a few of them on screen, which for some reason is a lot sadder and harder to watch than some like live action deaths. But then when you get the reveal that he's secretly a cartoon character, he goes from being evil bad guy to uncanny nightmare people. Like, I can't even imagine the nightmares I would have had if I saw this as a kid. He's going on S tier.
Man, he was
I give you one pizza for $9.99.
Oh, that's good.
Caesars gives you more because more is better.
Pizza.
Little Caesars do more for $9.99 menu. Get two of your faves for only $9.99. The more for $9.99 menu for a limited time. Pizza.
Because Casey used to work at Little Caesars. Sorry. So it's kind of funny because I remember that scene in Who Framed Roger Rabbit is such a classic. When you got that girl or woman, whatever her name is, it's dip. I don't know. It's supposed to be that type of weird chemical that's supposed to kill cartoon characters because you know their drawings, right? It's like some type of ink that kills them. It is kind of horrifying, to think about it. So, and, Eric? Your dad said that movies, they are getting expensive. It's because the economy has been a little bit bad. That's why people don't go out as much because of how people are struggling. And this not only here in North America, right, but also other countries too.
A little intimidating, but pretty much every other instance when he's on screen, it's just entertaining and fun to watch. Like, he's silly, funny.
Moana, the giant crab.
What I would call the main villain of the movie. He's only in for a couple of minutes, but damn do I love this guy. We don't even need to talk about how Shiny is one of the best villain songs of the past 20 years. The dude is just living his life, hoarding all sorts of shiny treasure and trying to make himself shiny. Sure, he's big and powerful, but he's also so easily tricked that he just doesn't really amount to being too scary of a character. So I'm gonna go with a C tier.
See?
Relative ill. 101 Dalmatians.
S.
Now, if this was which Disney villain is the most
S
evil,
tier.
she might top the list.
She's
This
evil.
lady is just an absolute maniac.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
because
you can
she's
see
so
why I'm
buff.
saying this,
That's
right?
basically it.
It's obvious. S tier. S tier. I think she's the most evil villain. I'm sorry.
Shtick and might be the darkest motive for any villain, animated or otherwise. And she doesn't even like hate puppies. There's no Doofenshmirtz level backstory.
Now I'm here.
She's seeking vengeance on dogs or something. She just thinks they make a good looking coat.
That's
And she's
evil.
such a lunatic that she's just like, all right, guess I'll do that instead of, paint some black spots on a fucking white coat or something. But all in all, she's just an evil lady. Evil for sure. Scary, not really. Let's
No,
go
it's
with D tier.
D tier.
Jafar, Aladdin.
Jafar? Kind of like a C tier.
Your voice, dark magic, staff, all the
Definitely
makings of classic.
Maggie.
Jafar is evil and cunning and honestly pretty powerful even in the first half of the movie. He's able to manipulate people, transform
I love
himself into
Aladdin.
others, and is pretty much always just lurking around trying to overthrow the throne. He's homicidal, vindictive, manipulative, and that's just in his human form. By the end of the movie, he's transformed into an all-powerful evil genie, which definitely makes him a bit more intimidating.
Right.
Jafar's honestly a pretty scary villain, but not like nightmare type of villain.
Like since I live in the Southwest, I do like my Arabian and cowboy stuff because it's desert theme. I love Aladdin. It doesn't really frighten me much. So Jafar would be a C tier for me.
Say B tier. Other mother, Coraline.
Coraline?
The Bedlam. This lady
Hey.
is just a thing of nightmares. Not just for kids, but
Man, I was a freshman when that came out.
she comes off as like a sweet, loving version of her mother. But that's all just to lure Coraline into a sense of false security. What she really is an evil, manipulative, full-blown monster. And not just evil in like a cartoony way, but in like a full-blown psychological horror type of way. From the first turn where she tries to get Coraline to replace her buttons of eyes, her entire demeanor pretty much just becomes instantly sinister. But then when she starts becoming less and less human,
Oh,
it
tell me
just
about it,
becomes
Alice.
terrifying in a completely different way. First, she's in this like more
So
skeletal
Dumbo,
form
the
where
one
she's
that I was talking about, that was 101 Dalmatians. Her name is Cruella de Vil. She doesn't really hate dogs, technically she does. She just wants to kind of murder them just to get coats. I do not know why, but there was a movie. Well, there's two of them: 101 and 102 Dalmatians. 102 Dalmatians is a good movie, but as an adult, oh my god. When I was Eric's age, it didn't bother me, but now at this age, and yet they say adults can't have trauma. Oh, yes, we can. I can't watch that movie again. What happened to Audible? Oh my god, I can't. It's damn it. I hate being an adult. I'm reversing maturity because it was so graphic because when she's supposed to be in this cake factory and she wants to kill Abel, which is supposed to be the dog that has no spots, and you got these like chopper. When I was younger, I thought it was funny, right? I don't know how Eric feels today compared to how it was to read back then, but it like now if I look back on it, I'm thinking that Abel got chopped to death. It's so dark. I'm thinking like she needs fucking life in pardon my language. She needs life in prison, because you could see my profile picture that kind of gives it away. Yeah, she's evil. I don't care if they could be 200 feet tall. I don't care. What she did is just beyond that. Garnet for coats, yes. And I never got to watch any of all sucks, Richard. But yeah, the Kung Fu Panda because it's probably your country, huh? I don't know. They should have it in China. Because I know in your country they have Disneyland. So it doesn't make any sense why they don't. I mean, when I went to France, they had Disneyland. And me and Joshua, we saw Mickey Mouse when I was Eric's age. Eric, she is evil. She is a bad lady. Because she doesn't care about animals. She just cares about riches and money. Just to look pretty. And especially since I love dogs, I can't watch that movie again. It will upset me. It's weird. Maybe because when I was younger, I didn't really have closer connections with my dogs. But as I got older, I matured, right? Because with me being autistic, I'm not as matured. I'm not trying to use this as a pass here. But I want people to know that since I'm not as mature, you know, on purpose, if that makes sense.
Itself, but it only gets worse when she reveals her true form is like a spider monster.
Ew!
Add on the stop.
I didn't remember her looking like that.
The movements becoming stiffer and
Gross.
stiffer the less human-like she is.
Gross.
And all the horrifying like sound designs accompanying her, she becomes not just a nightmare for Coraline, but for whoever's watching this unfold. Absolute nightmare for Esther. Dennis. SpongeBob
So we got two special ones. Dennis, he's not that. Dennis, he's a C, and then oh god, that one is an S tier coming up next. Oh god, oh.
You might think one of the villains of a movie based on SpongeBob SquarePants wouldn't be all that intimidating.
Oh, it is.
But you haven't met Dennis. The bounty hunter.
Okay, we're back for SpongeBob again.
Down Patrick and SpongeBob is just downright.
Okay, we got an hour left.
He's ruthless and relentless. Outside of like funny things happening around him, he's pretty much played straightforward as a character who's trying to murder the main character.
I gotta say, when I was Eric's age, I thought he was hot. I don't know why.
He made a bar full of bikers look like a bunch of bubble blowing babies. And he's not some like magical evil guy.
Oh, right. Oh, you should see the next one coming up. For instance,
at times it feels like they dropped the character of a slasher movie to this bubbly kids film. Now he is voiced by my arch nemesis, which does knock him down a few pegs. But even I can admit that I was pretty intimidated by this guy when I saw this movie as a kid. Dennis is going to go on B tier. The Frogfish Monster.
Oh,
SpongeBob SquarePants.
S. Oh, God, Buddha.
This is a bit too real type of way. This guy is just pure nightmare. From the moment that it's revealed that the sweet old lady selling ice cream is actually just bait to try to catch unsuspecting fish, the tone of the movie just sort of switches straight into this horror vibe. It's a quick little scene, but everything from the old the setting being surrounded by hundreds of skulls, the design of the frogfish itself, and worst of all, goddamn mystery whiskers.
Oh!
To a moment that genuinely scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, me too.
Sure.
S.
So we're gonna go
A tier. Is he nuts? S tier. Oh my god! And tell me about it. No, it's kind of funny, but the thing is, Dennis, when they're on yeah, what's his name? He was on America's Got Talent. I don't remember his name. That they were when Patrick and Spelzo on something. I don't remember his name anymore. I forgot his name. It's like he's almost the same height. Yeah, you remember them both? Oh, tell me about it, Alice. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, nice about Dennis Brock. I'm surprised all of you did. I didn't. Oh, and who's this again?
The Nightmare Before Christmas. Absolutely iconic design. You can't go.
I've seen A Nightmare Before Christmas in eons.
Worse than Dennis for sure. So we're gonna go A tier. Oogie Boogie.
Oogie Boogie.
Absolutely iconic design.
Well, this is for Jack.
Go a single October without seeing this dude. And I get it. He's this fun, jazzy, ghostly burlap sack. And honestly, one of the creepier designs.
Yeah, he's like a B.
Like, this guy's literally the boogeyman. He's the guy parents warn their kids about. But he's just so fun and theatrical. It's kind of hard to take him too seriously. He just comes across a lot more entertaining than scary. He's basically a Freddy Krueger started a jazz band. Now, the reveal at the end of the movie where you find out that he's
you put him at B tier, Jack?
Is pretty unsettling to watch.
Okay, the bugs is nasty.
Having way too much fun throughout the movie to be anything more than slightly scary. Spooky, sure, but in a really fun way. I think he's going on C tier. Bob Frodo, Hunchback of Notre Dame.
My brother loves that movie.
No monster.
I know Daniel does. He's like
magic spells or anything, and he doesn't really need to. The horror of this guy comes from his self-righteousness, thinking that his way is the only way and doing whatever he can to make that happen.
He's like a B.
Constantly committing atrocities using religion and power to justify his own actions. He's one of the more dangerous types of villains, the kind that in their own head thinks they're the hero. And the way that he treats other people, like Quasimodo and Esmeralda throughout the movie, is just disgusting and vile. It makes him far scarier than some. First, he murders Quasi's mother, and then tries to kill Quasimodo as a baby.
What?
Spends the next 20 years basically destroying the guy. And then with Esmeralda,
A then.
I've never seen such a.
I've only seen it once.
He represses his own lust for her and then blames her for his own desires. And then tries to murder her when she doesn't reciprocate. Sure,
Jeez.
there's literal monsters and ghouls on this list, but Claude might be one of the worst of them all.
So, Paul,
This guy.
that is the Hunchback of Notre Dame. It's a classic. It is based off where Daniel's from. You see why I love the French a lot. Come to think of it, I think the Notre Dame was burned down, but I think they're going to rebuild it. Unless they're done with that. I know I've heard that though. And the boy's name, which I forgot his name already, he gets mistreated, which I can relate because he's ugly, right? But the thing is that the girl that I guess he liked, Esmeralda, doesn't see him as ugly. It's such a good movie. It's so good because it teaches you that even if you're really attractive, that's why I try not to judge people. It's okay if you can. My mother does, we all do it. That's what us human beings are supposed to do. Otherwise, America's Got Talent or X Factor wouldn't exist. That even attractive people, they can get mistreated, right? And then us uglies, or me personally, does. It's really, really good. And I recognize the guy in the green shirt. Oh, I'm sorry. What green shirt? Hold on. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Lisa, I'm sorry, honestly. In the Hunchback of Notre Dame, yeah, you haven't seen it in a decade, Jerry? I don't know when's the last time I've seen it. My brother loves that movie. My older one. And that came out in, I think, 93 or 94. I wasn't born yet. I think White Bar was born, Maggie. Farquaad? Farquaad is a stupid head? D.
The short king. He's sort of like if evil came in fun size. He's cruel and vindictive. He doesn't care for the well-being.
He's stupid.
Himself,
I'm sorry.
Not really scary in the slightest. This dude's definitely the least intimidating.
He's ugly.
And might be one of the least on this list. D tier, without a doubt. King Candy, Wreck-It Ralph.
Wreck-It Ralph?
Not scary in the slightest. He's the goofy king of this candy thing.
The first one.
And there's basically nothing inherent.
He's a villain?
But then you reveal that he's actually this glitched out character named Turbo who migrated from another video game to basically take control of it in disguise.
Huh.
He's bad and evil, but not really all that scary. Even after the whole Turbo, like the glitchiness can be a little bit frightening, but not that bad at all. Willy Wonka himself is scarier than this guy. Gonna go with the
You don't, Francis?
Monster. The idea.
Wait, I forgot what game we were talking about. I'm so sorry. Oh, you mean the movie, right? Monster House? A.
To make spooky house come to life is pretty much pure nightmare fuel for any kid that grew up on like a spooky street. Just the core idea.
I used to watch this when I was a little older than Eric.
Bona fide haunted house. But then when it actually comes to life and takes on this monstrous form and starts chasing the characters, it's pretty scary.
I used to have a crush on that boy in the striped shirt. He reminded me of a classmate. He almost looks like him. That's probably why. I was 11 when I came out.
Before it basically comes to life, the haunted house aspect alone is
such a good movie.
Pretty creepy. But the second that thing lifts itself out of the ground and starts chasing the kids, I'm out.
My favorite villain, Alice? Oh, it had to be Yzma. You should have added Yzma, but I guess she's not that evil. She is from, I don't think I need to say the name because it's kind of obvious. I love Yzma. You seen Hunchback, Eric? That's awesome. Honestly, I wish I did watch more of it. How did you like it? Hey, Kendrick, you're a fan of Wreck-It Ralph? There is a song that I gotta play later on that I like from that movie. We're almost done. We got an hour left? Darn it.
That's a pretty good concept for a scary movie for kids. I think I'm going to go A tier. Last up, Maggie Prendergast, Paranormal.
I never seen Paranorman. I didn't get the chance to watch it. What does she do?
She isn't just a ghost. She is a hurt child whose pain became an apocalypse. She's not scary in like the traditional sense of evil or grotesque horror. She's more terrifying in the way that she just embodies pure grief, trauma, and rage. Her supernatural powers come directly from her pain, and her wrath just drives the whole story. It's an unnervingly sad backstory that leads to a truly creepy character for a kids movie. When she's in her ghostly, vengeful form, she's chaotic and terrifying, with bursts of like rage-filled lightning shooting out from her body.
It'll be a C.
Screaming so loudly that it cracks open the sky. She's basically like a thunderstorm of rage. When she eventually reverts back to her normal form, it's definitely a change of pace, but before that, I can see this setting up quite a few kids to have nightmares when I first see it. I think I'm going to go with a B tier. And there you have it.
I never got the chance to see Paranorman. That's an older movie, too. I don't know what year it came out. Oh, yeah, definitely, Anya. It's with a Y. Oh, I thought my controller acted up. That was a really good list. I had fun watching. Oh wait, so this animated movie. We did the cartoon. I'll show a little bit of the cartoon ones. Wait, he did Pokemon rankings? Every Pokemon theme song? Oh, he's been doing this for a year. Pokemon. I don't know much about ROM hacks. Japanese Pokemon theme song. Does he play it though? Because I want to see this one very quick. That was an awesome look. Oh, there's that Pokemon again. Let me see. Oh, Pokemon cards. Oh, that's cool. No, that I'm fine with. Okay. I wouldn't care about the Pokemon cards and that stupid Pokemon Za. You know? Does he play the... Because I don't know what it sounds like.
Let me say, I do not speak a lick of Japanese, and the only Japanese music I've really listened to is like baby metal. So hopefully some of these intros will have like subtitles. Otherwise, I'm going strictly off vibes. Also, the Japanese seasons and the American seasons differ a little bit here and there, so I'll try my best to keep up with the inconsistencies. And there are more themes here than the English version. I think it came out to like 33.
33? That's a lot. Does he play a little bit of it so I can get a taste of it?
Aim to be a master. So like I said, I've never watched
that's a
the
copyright.
sub version of the series, so this isn't like nostalgic for me or anything, but I can dig this. It's fun and
I can't play it because I'll get copyright.
A little bit more funky. You know, I love the horns at the beginning and at the end, and that bass line throughout the song is honestly great. The lyrics pretty much tell the story of what's happening. You know, Ash leaving his hometown to catch Pokemon, become a master while traveling with his friends. Best part of the lyrics, though, are referring to Pikachu as this guy here.
I just wish I could play the Japanese one, but I'll get copyright. You got an A? Or give it an A?
It's great, but I feel like I'll come across something I like even more. So this is, you know, the one to beat. Season 2, Orange Islands, The Rivals. I did not.
Man, the Japanese one is so different.
Here, but I dig it. I couldn't find the song with lyrics, so we're going straight off vibes here.
Oh, Amelia? Dabum. Oh my gosh. I always thought I was the one that had a crush on that. Oh, he was so hot. Honestly. I mean, even I've seen the fan art. I've seen him as an adult. He's hot. I don't know why. He gives me like Indian vibes, and I like it. You know, I always thought I was the one that had a crush on Ash. I'm not kidding. He's so hot, though. I gotta be honest. I'm trying to, you know what? I want to play, but I'll get copyright, so I can't play it. However, I could play one of my other favorite themes. Wait, which one is it? DMC. Not the first one. Everyone knows that. Is it Advanced Battle or Battle Frontier? Battle Frontier, I'll play that very quick. I think I would be fine. Especially since it's not Japanese. Because I know how Japan is when it comes to Pokemon. They're really strict. I don't know why. Like, I know they get a lot of money, but who knows? Pokemon Battle Revolution music? Oh, yeah. I used to play Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii. Wait, no, not Battle Theme. Crap. It's the Battle Frontier. I'm sorry. You know, I think since we got an hour left, I could play some music for once. I haven't done... I'm trying to do it more often. Perfect. All right. Oh, wait. I might be okay. I canceled the full screen. Win or lose is the friends you make. It is the story you choose. You should have mind up. Set your mind up. Side of you. You should survive. You're to keep your dream alive. Battle Frontier. Pokemon. Yesterday be find destiny. It's the master plan. Tiger in your hand. Pokemon. I always love that theme. So much. So much. My God. Actually, I want to show something very quick. Since we're bringing up to the Pokemon territory right now. You love it, Amelia? And you don't know anything about Pokemon, Jack? So you got this 10-year-old, right, named Ash Ketchum, that is from this town. It is supposed to be based off Japan in Kanto. And he wants to train to become a Pokemon master, which means he wants to be the strongest trainer of Pokemon. And he basically has this professor named Professor Oak that would give him a starter Pokemon, which is a Pokemon that you have with your journey. But the thing is, I see a bug crawling. That was weird, but it's flying away. It's a tiny one. He has a grandson named Gary. I used to have a crush on him. Oh, and I think he had all 3 starter Pokemon, and Ash had no choice but to basically have Pikachu, which is the mascot of Pokemon, and they didn't get along really well. My light is doing it again because of how Pikachu has some attachment issues. But later on, I think after the first episode, they got really attached because they were attacked by these birds, right? Spearow, which is, think about a small bird similar to a pigeon, but a little different. And then Fearow, which is the evolution of it. You know, I always wonder where they get the names from. It's basically a scary version of Spearow that basically tried to attack both Ash and Pikachu because of an accident of Ash, I think, throwing a rock at Spearow. And that's supposed to be the herd, right? Or whatever you want to call it. And then Pikachu scared them off by using thunder. And that's how it all started, actually. And how many? Oh, Jack, there's a lot. I don't know. I think there's over 900. And should I get my favorite? Eevee. All the way. I love Eevee a lot. I even have a keychain plush of Eevee, but I lost it. Sadly, I love Eevee. Yet again, though, I love Mew, and thank you, Jared. I don't know, Lisa. I don't know. Honestly, they're just like that for some reason. And I remembered, what Daniel said. I remembered for Halloween when I was a kid. You made it. Oh, that's awesome. I wish I did. And Anya, yes, there's over 900. I don't know the exact number, but there's a lot of them. I think someone made a video of it. There's 126. It's a lot. It's a lot. We came a long way. Oh my god. So, all right, that's the boy that I have a big crush on him. Well, and him too. Oh my, I'm gonna share this. I know Mason remembers this. And this is the English version, right? I had a big crush on him. And him. Oh, his eyes are gray, not blue. I hope I won't get copyright. If I may. Digital monsters, the champions. Digimon, digital monsters, they're the champions. Digital champions. It's the digital world. Digital monster. Oh, Henry. I had a big crush on him. It's the goggles and glasses. Yeah, that's what it was back then. Goemon comes alive. Oh boy, I feel like I'm gnawing right now. I feel like I'm Eric's age.
Oh, maybe we should talk about this. If you give me a chance, I'm sure we can work it out. I just wanted to play.
Okay, let's play.
I don't like this game. Are you sure you're playing it right? Oh, nuts.
It is, Kendrick. Pretty much, kind of, but it's like the digital version. It's kind of similar, but not quite. It actually makes sense. I forgot that boy's name. It was the blue shirt or jacket.
You know the rules. If you show up late, you'll have to wait. Who? Me?
I'm sorry I'm late, Mrs. Saji.
I had a big crush on him when I was younger.
Now I want you all to pay close attention.
This is when I knew I started to like boys at a really young age.
Yeah, that works. Red is definitely a power.
I like how the way that they animate cartoons like this or anime. So Eric, when I was your age, right? Digimon is kind of similar to Pokemon, but you got these kids that want to capture, or not capture, but they befriended these monsters that live from, let's just say, a computer, and they're digital, right? So technically, they're not in a real world, even though I think they are, and they basically would have them evolve from some gadget they basically would use to basically destroy against outer villains and whatnot. It's a really old anime, because anime, it means cartoon in Japanese, if I recalled, and that's what's really popular at the time. You think Digimon is better than Pokemon? I don't blame you. And Linda, this is what Digimon is like. Or I've only seen this in the first. Well, this is like the second generation of Digimon. The other one that I think he was hot, Tai. That's the first generation. I think I've only seen 3 generations, but no more than that. I'm pretty ancient, if that makes sense.
I'll give him the strongest attack ever. No one will expect that, especially from a rookie. I'm gonna make him even better than Agumon. I'll call it Pyrosphere.
Are you designing a Halloween costume?
No.
Man, I had a big crush on him.
Anything?
Well, Takato, despite your apology, you certainly don't seem very sorry about being late, do you?
Yes. I mean, no, ma'am. No, actually, I do mean yes. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
I think this came out in 2001. So I think before 9/11.
What should I call it? Red Dino Firemon.
Red Dino Firemon.
Blazing Dragon Lizardmon. How about Deon? Cool. Now that's a name. I'm almost done now. I'm just taking a timeout.
That's his sister.
You're kind of funny.
You see, I'm having a really off day.
Really?
Actually, he got really hot when he grew up. Because they do grow up. They're like in their 20s. Oh, they look hot. Because they're in their 20s now. They look great. I don't understand it. I don't. Because, okay, Digimon, they grow in age. But in Pokemon, they don't. Yet again, the Pokemon themselves, I thought all of you should know about this. It is a true fact that Pokemon do age. Because there's some scenes of Pokemon that there was a trainer that Ash had to beat that had is it a Macho? Yeah, it's a Macho. It aged. I didn't know that was possible. And there's another one that I can't put my finger up. They do age. But in Digimon, they don't, but the humans do. It's so weird. I don't know why, though. And yes, pretty much, Jack, and I love One Piece. Oh, yeah, definitely. And I think Virtue's going to love this. This is one of my favorites. And Toby, I don't know. To be honest. Yes, Brock. Yes, my brother told me about Ghost Stories. It's supposed to be like a comedy because it doesn't seem as serious. It's really funny. You only see the 3 episodes, Danny? Come to think of it, I did watch a lot, but it's been so long, I forgot about them. I know, it's weird, isn't it, Alice? Also, hope Pomni's doing well. Very quick, I want to get copyright.
Wait, I can find airbenders? I think it's broken.
It's not broken. She needs to airbend into it. How else do you expect the thing to work?
Excuse me. I knew it! I knew Victor would love it! I knew he would!
The coast is clear. You can come on. No way, mister. Not until I know it's absolutely.
So, it is not, I guess it is an anime, but it's not at the same time. It's The Legend of Korra. It's basically Avatar, The Last Airbender, but the future sequel. This is after when Aang died and he got reincarnated as Korra. So this takes place in the future. You know, it's not in the future, but at that time it is. I think, let's see, it's like in the 1930s because they have like technology of cars and basically films. Because during Aang's era, that hasn't existed yet. I love The Legend of Korra.
Your assistant's in there too.
It makes me really appreciate Chinese culture so much. Honestly. Okay, so this is Avatar. And this is Toph. Let me speed this up a bit. And there's Uncle Iroh.
Here is your tea. You seem a little too young to be traveling alone.
You seem a little too old.
Perhaps I am.
I know what you're thinking.
Yes, I've seen Sister 7.
I wasn't thinking that.
You wouldn't even let me pour my own cup of tea.
I poured your tea because I wanted to, and for no other reason.
People see me and think I'm weak. They want to take care of me. I can take care of myself.
You can't, Toph.
You sound like my nephew, always thinking you need to do things on your own without anyone's support. There is nothing wrong with letting people who love you help you. Not that I love you, but I just met you.
So, where is your nephew?
I've been tracking him, actually.
Is he lost?
Yes, a little bit. His life has recently changed and he's going through very difficult times. He's trying to figure out who he is, and he went away.
So now you're following him.
I know he doesn't.
Must be outside.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you for being here, Eric. I hope you sleep well. Good night.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
So, Linda, this is Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's before The Legend of Korra that you've seen. Oh, that's the sink. It's so weird I could hear it from here. Weird.
Actually, I know who it is.